can feel the power! Yes! Yes! Woo. Folks, it's Monday. It's 1:20 in the afternoon. The stream is late. And I'm just gonna tell you right now,
I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't fucking care anymore.
No, folks, get in here. Put some slugs in that chat. Let's rock, let's roll. Let's get going, let's kick it. Let's kick it. Oh, fuck, this is what we're supposed to do, huh? Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Starring me, your host, author, writer, creator, Tyler Bell, Westside Tyler himself, creator of the long-running horror and dark fiction, now soon to be returning even to the main feeds, but new episodes are dropping on Patreon. Sin Carriers, get excited, get hype, get fucking activated. Get activated. Cesare. Doctor, bring me my bag. What bag? Bring me my bag, doctor. I need it. Dude, please, fucking everybody needs to go watch Big Top Burger, okay? I thought of Big Top Burger for two fucking seconds, and I'm now so completely distracted that I cannot remember what the fuck my intro was, dude. That show is so good. Folks, like I was saying, this is Westside Tyler Live. I am Westside Tyler Bell. We got a good show coming up for you today. We're going to be covering the Otterly Noah scandal. Whatever the fuck that is. I don't know. I read a little bit about it in the intro. Anthony Gramuglia is involved in some sort of dramatic thing that's happening. Oh, thank you very much for the 10 Vodgang sub Gorpo. I clicked off some stuff because I have a little drawing I want to show you guys that I just did, and I'm kind of proud of it. What was I saying? But we're going to be covering that. I'm going to be apologizing for certain behaviors of mine that have become so obvious and extraordinary and ridiculous that I can no longer afford to ignore these horrible behaviors of mine. Okay, so with all that said, folks, we got a good show coming up for you today. I'm going to be covering some other stuff as well too. So hang out, have a good time. Pop it. I'm in a shockingly good mood. I was in a terrible mood this weekend. Let's get to content, right? I mean, this isn't really content, but God, I was in a fucking horrible mood this weekend. So I did not shoot a fucking second of the music video. How are my levels, by the way? I did not shoot a second of the fucking music video for Tommy's on Drugs. I didn't do a fucking thing. I did not do any of it. At the end of the week last week, I played like 5 minutes of a game called Kenshi, right? Completely got rid of it. This is not going to turn into, but then I played it again. And I was like, well, when I was kind of talking shit. I always have an elevated level of shit talking when I'm on my Discord, right? And I was like, I fucking never going to play a game where I build stuff. But I was like, I did play a game where I built stuff, and I enjoyed it, right? I played the fuck out of it. I talk about it all the time. But I haven't turned it on in forever. And that game is 7 Days to Die, which is Minecraft for adults. It's kind of the only way to describe it. Minecraft for adults with ADHD, a certain type of ADHD, not the kind that all of you adults that have ADHD that play Minecraft. I can't play Minecraft for long periods of time because it's boring as fuck. I'm not a little kid. I did not grow up with Minecraft, and so like when people are like, "You want to play Minecraft?" It always just feels to me like, "You want to play Legos?" And I'm like, "No, I'm too old for it. It's a little too sanitized. It's a little too soft around the edges." But goddamn, 7 Days to Die. Wow, boy, wow, buddy. I know I'm blowing that out. What the fuck is happening right now? Give me just a second. I gotta address this. Oh, that way too high. Way too high. There we go. Okay. Now I am no longer clipping. Okay, goddamn. Great googly moogly. Why did I say that? 7 days. 7 Days to Die is just fucking. I don't know what it is about that game, but it speaks to me. No, I know what it is. You can kill shit. That's what it is. When you get bored of building stuff, you can kill shit, and also there's nothing that you can build that you can't fucking steal. You can either sit around and like find a little village or some sort of, resource rich area, whatever the fuck, and you can start building some shit up there, or you can also just go and fucking steal shit. You can go raid and steal. You can engage in theft, thievery, malfeasance, and graft. I don't know why I said graft. It's not, that can't happen, but it's fucking awesome. It also, for some reason, has titty zombies, which I had either completely forgotten about, which shouldn't be the case, because I remember one of the last things I took a picture of before I got sick of 7 Days to Die the first time was I was traveling and I found a strip club, and I had yet to go inside of it, because they make like it's a building game, but it looks pretty realistic. And they have buildings and stuff. So, like, the base game has a bunch of, like, pre-existing fucking whatever. Shut up. It's got, like, a little, like, narrative-y kind of collection of shit in it. And so I knew that there was a strip club in there. And I thought that was funny. But then I had other stuff to do. And I lived life for, like, 4 or 5 years or something. And it's a completely different game now, from what I understand. Like, right after I stopped playing, they did the, like, update to 2.0, right? And I remember the graphics looked like shit the first time I played it. Now they look better-ish, but like all the girls you can play as look like fucking source filmmaker, like sex models. I don't know, like porn, like 3D porn models. I guess the guys technically would also do that, but they put jiggle physics in the game and shit, which I didn't know it had happened. So, and it took me a while to run into one of the stripper zombies, right? Which is what I realized they call them, because I went, do I have something turned on? Because if I ever wanted to play this on stream, there's like, it's not full nips out, but there's like areola. Free the areola. So I'm like, playing the game for hours. Like 3 days worth of the game is like 3 hours, right? It's a 60-minute day cycle. And like, okay, whatever. I'm shooting things. That's cool. Most of the zombies are what you would think, right? Gray, skinned, bug eye, maybe missing eyes, crawling around, making those kind of noises and shit. Then all of a sudden, I get attacked, right? By like one of these night patrols type deal. And like, they fucking follow me into a house. I've got to run away because I'm low level. And they're breaking down the door. And all of a sudden, I realize then on the other side of the door is like 4 zombie women of all of the same build but different color schemes with gigantic titties flopping around outside of the fucking door trying to get into me. And it had a moment where I was like, oh, I'm a pervert. Okay, yeah. Sometimes you have to have it. I'm a because I did everything else I just shot. Everything else. Stabbed to the face, sledgehammer, punch, shoot, bang. This is the only time I went, hey, what? I like zoned out for a second because on the other side of this door is like, blah, they're fucking doing their thing. And they're fucking, womp, 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 womp. I'm like, what the fuck is this? There's a million things the game could have thrown at me to kill me. Later on, they got like giant fat cops, zombies that spit acid at you and fucking whatever. There's crows flying out, all kinds of shit. Keep you on your toes. The only time in that game where I saw something that could have killed me, like I slowed down. It fucked up it took me off my fucking game. My reaction time ended. Was all of a sudden 3 grimy fucking titty bitch fucking zombies shaking it outside of a hole in the door. I was like, what in the fuck? They turned the jiggle physics up to dead or alive beach volleyball too. You shoot one of these things and whatever. They have the same like arms come off, heads explode, whatever. But when they hit the ground, the titty keep moving. like any other physics game, you know, sometimes something will ragdoll and then it's like, you know, the fucking the wheel on a car will be like that kind of shit. Somebody's arm will be flipping like that. But with these things, the titty just keep orbiting. It's not even like a pleasant jiggle. The titty is just in motion. Non-stop. And I've never been more shocked playing a video game, I think, in a long time. Do you know what I mean? Like most video games, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this, that, the other, what the hell's going on? And then like, you know, whatever the fuck. And then this goddamn game, it's complete, no idea what's happening. Fucking no clue. I mean, they got this tore up dress with a little bit of the outside of the fucking nib showing. Like, what in the fuck is happening here? What in the fuck is going on? So I feel like I don't know if you would have to like censor that if you play, and that might be why I haven't seen 7 Days to Die playthroughs very often. Is one of the zombie models is like a tits out zombie stripper, where like it looks like it could be, depending on the model, a dress. I think they have a few different models, maybe. Like one of them looks like a dress. One of them looks like, where in my mind when I put it together was like what are those called? Suspenders? No, suspenders are the thing. Overalls, right? You know, like fucking bib overall type thing. Wagga 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 wagga. They get the whole side boob, the whole thing, dude. They're like, somebody lovingly crafted that. The game's developers are called The Game Pimps, which I didn't even realize the first time. I don't know if they were even called that. But this time, when I turn on, you know, The Game Pimps. Boo! Like, oh, okay, that's very cool. All right. They lived up to their name. They have zombie prostitutia in the game. I'm not even fucking kidding me. Oh man, dude, I have never even, I had to tell you guys about this. So I ended up playing too much of that game also. Not because of that, because I really wanted to build a bicycle. That's fucking... So the titty zombies, you distracted you for your entire weekend and you didn't make us delicious new content? No, it was, I don't give a fuck about that. That was, I called my wife like, babe, you gotta come in here. There's zombie strippers with fucking oscillating meats and like whatever the fuck is going on there. But I was playing for hours and hours and hours because, first off, one of the items in the game is called a log, as in like a log from a tree, right? How do you think you get a log in 7 Days to Die? I had to look up a fucking tutorial, and I'm pissed that I did. You would think you cut down a tree, right? Cut down a tree falls down, logs. This is where we get logs from naturally. They have trees in the game, you have axes. So I was like, okay, maybe the trees I'm chopping down. I went in search of the largest trees. Bring me your biggest, finest trees. Don't distract me with your little stripper zombies. I don't care. Bring me your finest trees, your biggest trees. I need logs, lots of them. I needed one log for a forge. I thought I would have to get a high quality, because some of the things when you harvest it in the game, you have like if you use a wrench to harvest like a car, you'll disassemble the car. You can get like wheels and a radiator and stuff. If you use an axe to disassemble the car, you get scrap metal and some plastics. Okay, that makes sense. I thought I had to get a nicer axe than an axe made out of stone to get a log. Wrong. You know how you get a log? You build a log out of wood. You have to build the log out of 10 pieces of wood. So you cut the tree down, you split it into planks, and then once you have that, you go, oh shit, I need a log. Get some fucking... You reassemble the planks into a fucking log. I've never been more pissed. I played for 8 days, 8 hours in game over the course of like a couple days this weekend. 8 hours. And then I finally was just like, fucking, okay, fine. I tap. I look it up online, and the internet's just like, yeah, you got to make it. No, and I'm like looking at it. I looked at that guide twice because I thought it was just like, okay, yeah, when you get a log, it splits into 10 pieces of wood. Wrong! 10 pieces of wood makes a log. Cock-sucking, fuck-ass motherfucker. I have never been more pissed in my life. I was furious. All I wanted is a bicycle. The fucking world in 7 Days to Die, huge. It's fucking endless, right? There's fucking forests and all sorts of stuff. Last time I played, it's been so long, I can't remember anything about the fucking game. Like, at all. I think I had like one robot turret, and I was like, yeah, this is too much. I'm good. Click. Turned it off. But like, what do you call that? I fucking reinstalled it, right? You know, all that stuff. And I'm like, okay, I need to get around this bitch because otherwise I gotta walk places. It takes fucking forever. And everything's, half the shit in the game is faster than you, especially bears. Watch out. Give me a bicycle. Are there any bikes laying around in the apocalypse? Fucking, of course not. Neighborhood after neighborhood after neighborhood of people with fucking 4x4 trucks and sedans and ambulances and shit. No fucking bicycles. Bicycle. Bicycle. No fucking bicycles. At all. It fucking drove me insane. I was so pissed. I still don't have a bike. I still don't have one. I went to a million places. I need like a bicycle and the reason I don't have it especially is because I needed fucking stupid bullshit. I have to have stupid fucking bullshit. I have to like, that's locked because I didn't have the forge. So I was slow as fuck. My first 7 days, slow as fuck. Walking places, real life distances, by the way. Like, when the next town over is like, not even a real town. It's some bullshit, and it's fucking 400 or 500 meters away, border to border across a river, right? And then the big places are kilometers, like 5 or 6 clicks away, to get to a town of like 10,000-ish people type deal, right? With a million things in between you that's just try to come get you. So fucking irritating. You need to download the Portland expansion. What the fuck? Is it just Portland? Oh my god. But I like it. I like it. I like the game. Stripper zombies. Bicycle. Bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Motherfucker, dude. You make duct tape in the game by squirting glue on some fabric. That's duct tape, sure. I drew a picture today. I'm proud of it. I'm an artist. Yay. Random Instagram lady. Thank you very much. Who the fuck is it anyway? I'll just say their name. It's like, I was just looking around randomly. X Mimi Arksy. I don't know. Canadian. It's a Canadian person. French Canadian. Oh no, I've been deceived. I was just clicking through random stuff until I found like something I wanted to draw. I'm like, okay, this looks hard. All of this looks fucking difficult. Let's do it. So I did it. This is like my first actual finished drawing in Clip Studio Paint. I'm very proud of it. Very nice. It looks like watercolor. This is their watercolor brush. So that's just a brush, right? One thing I am having trouble with is trying to figure out how to preset document sizes and stuff. It is not fucking easy, but all right, whatever. But either way, that's why I was late. So pretty lady. This is like that one Twilight Zone time, all the time in the world, but no bike to ride it out. There was time now. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. There was time now. Oh, was this inspired by the booby zombies? No, I really like women. Hot pocket. Oh, I'm hungry as shit. I guess I can bring it back up. So, Yeah, no. One of the things that is the hardest shit for me to draw is where is this area of ladies specifically, or like extremely femme presenting people. The neck, shoulders area on ladies is hard. Boobs are nice, whatever, they're fine. But like this neck, collarbone, shoulders, jaw, this is the hard. I cannot fucking do it. It is so fucking difficult to me. Guys, it's easy. It's like you can't mess up at all. Where I don't know. Probably because I'm a guy. So when I think of the part that I see in the mirror all the time, you know, it's this. I can throw that together quick. And there's something about drawing the mask side of that where it's like you can fuck this up and it doesn't look terrible, right? Like you add a little bit more muscle, you add a little like you add too much pec, whatever the fact, it's like it works. But like there's something about a like, you know, slender, effeminate shoulder neck area. What would you call it? It's not even upper torso. What the collar region to the chin. That part of like a woman or a femme presenting person's body, if you fuck it up at all, they look extremely weird. Like there's dips and stuff. Like the actual model here, you know, she's got a very pronounced, this is her collarbone, and there's a pronounced dip here. There's a lot of like, you know, obviously the breasts and stuff, it's curves and all that. So even when you're trying to put the line work in, there's no lines there. Not really in real life. Do you know what I mean? Like there's no deep contrast zone. So like you can actually kind of just draw the back of this shoulder area. Even this front shoulder is actually now a little bit too skinny with the way I shaded it in. But like it just gets a lot, and I cannot always get it. Do you know what I mean? So like this is like one of the things I draw all the fucking time. This is the first time it turned out like okay enough, right? Drives me fucking nuts all the way up the wall. It's so fucking hard. I think the front end of her neck is too sloped forward too. It should be straight up and down. I think I kind of fucked up the position of her head over the top of her shoulders. Basically not because the head was wrong where I started, but because I kept reconstructing her face to get her nose right, and then by the time I was done, it kind of like shifted back just a little bit. But I also wanted to draw something with some like weird fabric, so we have this stuff. Sorry, I gotta zoom in on booba a little bit because that's where it is. But this is just like, it wasn't actually a nightie. It's like what do you call that? I don't know, Amy Lee fucking Evanescence type shit. With the way that I shaded in the color, I fucked it up right here. This is arm goes here, this arm goes that way. I wish I had more time. I would have lifted her up and drawn the rest of it, because this is like a big, off of this hand and this one, there's a very big fan of fabric that comes down, and it's nice. But yeah, this is one of the reasons I drew this. I like girls, obviously. Women are the best thing ever, and drawing them for long periods of time is very relaxing and fun. But also like, when I try to just draw shit from memory, if I want to make like a comic book and stuff, I always get fucking hemmed up on the neck and shoulders. It fucking obliterates me. I know it's stupid because you're like, oh, that's not even a part of the person that I care about. I'm a faces I like eyes and noses. No, eyes and noses get me. Oh, how do you place a booba on a chest, right? How do you keep stuff in all this? Ears, who gives a look, ear, casual, look, blink. There you go, ear, done. The fucking connection of the goddamn lower jaw to the neck to the fucking shoulders, and then the shoulders, like the curve of shoulders, you know, changes when you have like an effeminate, I'm trying to be very or femme presenting, slender, effeminate chest. There's a curve here that doesn't really exist with men. Of course, you can say that the shoulders are more pronounced than this, but if I'm like back like this, or I go forward, like the curve that's there, if I'm like this, is filled with my pectoral muscles as it goes down too. And it just doesn't curve that same way. And there's a lot more articulation in it and stuff. Like, if it was me doing this, my shoulders would be like popped out and stuff. But you have these like general slope connections and stuff, breast tissue to the pectoral on a lady, collarbones. And if you fucking mess up any of it, it just looks absurd. It just looks not good in a crazy way. And it might just be a me thing because it's like, I don't know. I guess if you like ladies, you want when the lady you draw to show, you want her to like look great, right? I guess if you're a mech drawer too, you're going to be like, oh, I drew a mech. Now what the hell's going on? I don't know. My mech looks like shit and no one else will notice, but it drives me fucking nuts. The hardest part of this whole drawing, right? None of this. I think people get caught up on stuff like this shit's fucking easy as hell to me. I have no idea why. I guess mine doesn't look very like perfect or anything. This shit is easy as fuck. Fabric that I don't give a fuck. Draw lines away in the direction of gravity. Fabric. That's it. You're done. Okay. There's a body underneath there. Draw lines in the direction of gravity. Figure out the fall. Not a big deal. Hair tripped me up when I first started. Now I don't really care that much. Most of the like mess ups here are just because of shading and stuff. And look at this fucking hair clip. Didn't give a fuck. Inorganics like that, I feel like I probably should just use a tool to draw instead of a thing, right? Anybody know? Face, whatever. A little bit tricky here. No, this right here is the hardest. You see this little gap? This is the top of her trapezius muscle, and the collarbone, and where it meets the shoulder, and it goes right here. So I know that this gap is here when I'm looking at the model, right? And I know that it has to be there because if it's not, everything's wrong. Because if there is a part where you can see past somebody, you have to do that. And so like I just kept fixating on this triangle. This triangle right here. It was the most hyper-fixated part of all this. Other people are like, oh no, boobs. Dude, you know how long it took to draw this? Watch. Womp. There you go. That's a titty. It was an open chest, and then I went, yump. Titty's done. Finished. Bye. Thank you. I'm good. This fucking triangle right here. This empty spot, and me trying to fucking figure out the goddamn geometry of bones and stuff as I'm looking at it. It's not like I'm doing I'm not like drawing this from memory and be like trying to like, how the fuck is this there? Because I would draw it and then I would scroll back, and I would get my sketch in and I go, where in the fuck? Why is her chin down over there? And as you get back and stuff, after you like articulate some of it, you look and you go, fuck me. God damn it. How I fucked it up again. Jaw too weird, whatever. But I know my shapes are good. That's the thing too. Like this is all you can't. I think I deleted most of the construction lines by this point, but it was a dirty sketch. You can still see some of my shadows and stuff. These are construction lines right there. This is the keeping track of the chest. I think, yeah. By this point, you can't see the line that goes this way for me to keep track of, rotation and stuff. You can see some of the scribbles, but like I'll go in, out. In, out, and just fucking hyper fixated on why in the fuck can I not get this to appear? I finally got it. Eventually got to the point where I was just like, I'm drawing this triangle. I'm drawing it. And then everything else needs to reconform. And that actually helped. Like, I can't fucking believe it. Just go in and I went, fuck you. Triangle right here. Boop, boop, boop. Drew it. Now it's been a little futzed because, I went through and I cleaned up a bunch of the lines. And that actually did help a bunch of getting the rest of it together. But I don't know. It turned out good. Shading and stuff, easy. I don't know why. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. It's always easier for me when I see an actual model. Color selection's harder, which is why the colors look like ass. This was a mistake right here. I think I shaded it in black. Coming off of one of these layers, and then so that's there, and then this is me not understanding how exactly this tool works. All of her shading, all of her color is this same color right here, that reddish pink. But because I'd fucked up before, I just kind of futzed it with this black, so it looks a little purplish on the edge. That's one of the harder deals. Lips are easy. They get kind of difficult. This is the one thing I figured out for noses that's helped me out immensely is this fucking line. it changed my entire fucking game of drawing noses. I saw other people doing it, and I was like, whatever. Some people draw a big circle on the end of their nose, and you'll see that forever. Shout out the fucking what's his name? The guy that draws Baki. If you see, you can tell that the guy that draws Baki draws a fucking nose right here, or a circle at the end of where the nose should be, and then just connects it again and again. But no, this little very thin line. When you zoom out, you think you can't see it, but you can. And I know it's like extra, and it's extra obvious where it might be or should be because I have this shading here. I should have gotten rid of that. But when you zoom out, it's actually there. You can still see it. It's just very blended in. That fucking saves my life now. I draw it on all of them. I hope I don't fuck it up. I hope and that's like some like beginner thing that is, cringe or whatever. But I had so much issue with making noses too sharp and stuff. And most of it's because all of this shape, right? Because this is, you can tell it's the nose line. And simplifications of this line, maybe one or two lines, but usually just line, right? It's it's just a Z shape, right? For the curve of the eyebrow, or the not even really necessarily the eyebrow, the curve at the top of the eye socket goes into the bridge of the nose goes down to the tip of the nose goes down to the philtrum. But this is actually a series of different parts of the nose. This is a cartilaginous piece right here. So all of this, actually, right here to here, is a series of different cartilage shapes. There's one right here. There's one right here. And, of course, the other side is mirrored. And then there's one, like, right here. Then this right here is the skull's protrusion. This is the bone protrusion of the skull and the nose. And then this, this nose skull piece goes into the eye socket pieces, which are also a few different pieces. And they all have considerably different shapes. And all of the shapes are implied by just this relation of, like, basically it's like 1, 2, 3 lines at the end of the nose inform all of the rest of this. Like, they demand compliance with that shape at the end, and it just drives me fucking nuts. And I was like, why can't I get it? Because what you're seeing is the outline of all of these continuous shapes. But this right here even shows you in your mind, like your brain's putting it together. This shows you where this should be. And so a lot of people end up wanting to draw the side of the nose, which is like it's the trick of the devil. Don't ever draw this, especially with something that's high contrast. Because if you start putting the same level of contrast that you have in something that your eye's like, I need a lot of contrast for, which is the eyelash shape. Eyelash shape can be as dark as you want. It can be dark as fuck because it's the eyelash. Your brain wants that to be dark. It wants the eyebrow to be dark. Even if somebody has light eyebrows and eyelashes, your brain wants that shit to be dark as fuck because that's the part it wants to see contrasted. The nostril shouldn't even be all that contrasty. And your brain, if you look at somebody's nose, you'll see this line and you'll go, oh, that line's there. And people always draw it. And it's a fucking trick. Don't ever draw it. Don't ever draw it. Don't draw that. Don't draw the philtrum, right? I mean, you can kind of sketch it, constructively. Don't draw the philtrum. Don't draw the side of the lips. Just draw the middle of the mouth shape. And all of this becomes justified by that. And like the person I figured this out from, I know probably if you go to art school or something, they just tell you this, but I just look at other people's drawings and I tried to figure it out. The person I figured out a lot of these tricks from, fucking One Piece. You learned how to draw girls from One Piece? I learned how to draw not what I needed to draw from One Piece because the characters are so expressive and he uses 2 lines tops. And I was looking at Luffy and I realized I could see the entire shape of his eyelash or his eyelids and his eye socket with just a few lines because while the, eyebrow went up here, that with connection with just a small amount of line right here informed the entire shape of his skull underneath. And I was like, oh, I can fucking see it. And I started seeing that. And like, I still have the bad habit of trying to line in the lips these days. But like, dude, so much of it is about not actually fucking drawing them in and like leaving back. It's just the reflection of the lip right here. Yeah, obviously this. But like, when I fucked this up, her lips were like this big the first time I drew this. Fucking it up. But then I just tucked it in. Just getting this little corner right here is 90% of the lip. Like you don't even think it. You can draw an entire mouth with just this little corner, and people will see it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I hate it too. This little corner of your lip is all that fucking matters. Everything else just informs whether or not the mouth is basically like open and maybe some level of additional like subtlety. But this this little corner relative to the eye, all of your emotion is right here in this line. The chin, everything else doesn't fucking matter. As long as you can get the eye and this in relative proportion, then all of the emotion is there, and you can get to it. And it's a motherfucker because you end up drawing all these fucking lines, and then you delete until you finally get there. Like, most of why this mouth looks good, if you think it looks good at all, is because I deleted shit, or I drew over it with white marker to get rid of it, so like it would be gone. You know, and it's just this. It's a little bit, and then just a tiny little, and then this is the outside of the mouth. But then you can see the entire lip as a part of it. And when you grow, get back further, it looks fucking way better. It's fucking baffling, man. Baffling. But all that's fine, right? And the longer you look at this, the more I think I can see the mistakes in it. One of the things that I changed is in the original, you can actually see that she's got her eye open at whoever's taking this. Describing the from the back. So this is closed, and then she's actually doing this expression like that. But it just looks like a mistake when I try to draw it, so I just put her other eyelash in line with the eyelashes. Otherwise it would be like all the way up here, because that eye was open. But I don't know, I think it's fine. My favorite thing these days is drawing the darkness of stuff beneath stuff. That's my favorite thing to do almost, period. So like hair passes in front of the face, it gets a little bit darker. Hair passes in front of hair, it gets darker. You have down here, you can kind of imply the shape of where there's thicker amounts of fabric and stuff, and when there's less and it's kind of hanging off the arm. If you stare at it, you'll go like, okay, well, I can't really see. But when you pull back, it gives that illusion of there being like this lacy fabric sort of stuck to her skin right here, and also coming away from it, with the implied darkness of this. And your brain just puts these fucking details together. I mean, when you're pulled back like this, looks like very hyper intentional, like, oh wow, Tyler is fucking the shit with these folds. But it's just tricking me too. When you zoom in, I was just going blah, 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 and then shading in there. And then when you get back, it's like, oh fuck, that actually kind of works. And then I did a pastel to give it like a lace feel, which if you look, it's just one fucking pastel. This was 2-3 lines, wump, wump, bump, bump, and then yugga, yugga. And then I did the pastel on all of this, and then I did a little pass with whatever the fuck a wash brush is, which is why this is too light. If I didn't put that layer in, this would have looked a little bit better, but I ran out of time. I was like, oh, I got to do fucking stream today. And then I just didn't even color the hair clip. It's actually like yellowish in the actual picture, but nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. Do you still have the OG reference picture? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I just had that up. That's why I even brought that shit up. Dude. There we go. So, will this work? Okay, there we go. Of course, I was not about to draw the fucking, motherfuck. Yeah. God damn. Oh, I hate this. Dude, is Windows actually getting worse? Open image in new tab. That's what Dude, I cannot. Open HD image. Thank you. Thank you, aftermarket program. That's a different picture. What? Also, sorry if I'm like heavy breathing into the mic. I'm getting fucking allergied. What? I can't like zoom. This is one of the things that's driving me crazy these days. I can't zoom in on stuff anymore. Like control zoom doesn't fucking work at all. Dodged a horse incident. What? I think I just dodged spoilers for whatever the fuck I've been looking at. Okay, no. There we go. HD, new tab. That is the correct photo. God damn. See, I don't even know if it's Windows or anything, but every time I touch anything in Windows, Windows wants to fucking zoom in. Like, not zoom in, even just... Fucking god damn it. Okay. There we go. All right, now they're next to each other. So yeah, I'm not like, it's not perfect, obviously. But I think it did okay. But yeah, you could tell once you have this up, like obviously the natural colors of her skin and everything are way better than mine, but I did my best. I don't mind it. I wish I had fucking, yeah, this is what I was saying too. Like I didn't have the space to draw all of this out. I would have focused on it a little bit more if I had had it, but this is like really cool. Floofy. This is why I wanted to draw it. And then I ended up not having this low enough. And that's the other thing I got to practice on is pre-placement. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Boop. Yeah. No, my entire history, if you want to go look through that, is my fucking YouTube music playlist. So... Spoiler, I was listening to Never Meant. Woo! Do you extract colors from the OG pick, or do you choose from the color wheel? I do color wheel stuff. Because I want to get better at picking it. It also won't, it never works. If you try to pick it directly from the photo, if you're not going to draw the entire photo, it's a waste. Because the color you think you see when you like look at that Instagram picture, if you just like touched her skin or her hair or her shirt or whatever, and you put it on a white background, it will look a lot different than if you do their entire background first, because the white is going to be so much more contrasty and stuff. So, you know, like I'm always like, I'm intending to put this on a white background because I don't feel like doing, you know, fucking Instagram people never have good backgrounds. It's always going to be some trees or some shit. The beach, you know what I mean? Or their actual models, and it's just going to be a fucking infinity wall, a white infinity wall anyway, so. Did you hear about the Google Android class action payout? I have not. Okay. See if there's a view botting link in there. That'd be awesome. Well, I try not to like click things that would bring up random windows on here. I mean, shout out my fiends hunting down. You can say what This is my work computer. What is my history on here other than those Instagram things? I'm going to assume those Facebook links are still additional Instagram things. No shoes in the coffee shop or socks. This is a song. Hot Mulligan. New document just dropped on Saikuno. Instagram. Missed your house parties. And then spoilers down below. Anti-woke criticism is fine. So, temporary thumbnail. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna do. Well, I'll talk to you guys first. I don't know. The clavicular area, yeah. Her collarbones are a little high. They're not. They're just. She's standing like this. Like, she's all the way leaned back to kind of accentuate her boobs. You know, model stuff. That's the kind of fun thing. Trying to draw Instagram models is always like in a because they're not. It's not like drawing someone in a. You know, I would assume because I've drawn from those pictures too. People in a studies class. In studies, you usually, you know, people are standing kind of naturally for a while, whereas like the Instagram people are breath held, leaning in a crazy direction, and really just pushing their body to accentuate whatever feature that they want to accentuate to the max. And so it's kind of like hard, but also if you want to get dynamic poses, you know, and see like where the body's going to go when you kind of put it in a position that it can't hold for a long time. Because studies, it's always like, we're going to study weight. And it's like, yeah, you're going to study weight because this motherfucker has to stand there for 2.5 hours while you guys fucking charcoal sketch. They're sagged out. You know what I mean? They're like leaning in. You can always tell the fucking models in the professional study classes are like, I'm about to be standing here in contrapposto for a minute. You know what I mean? Whereas with like Instagram people, they're always dynamic as fuck. I have my issues with drawing from pictures and stuff, yeah, but like I'm always trying to like, this is the hardest way to draw somebody because their body is not in a remotely comfortable position. You're doing model shit, you know, elbows back, fucking hands on your hips, you know, kind of thrust out, Milan Fashion Week type stuff. Guys are flexing, and when you're flexing as a dude, like fucking belly's sucked all the way in. All your entire upper core is like engaged, so the shape of your body goes like and gets pushed into this Dorito. And then I also draw a bunch of people like doing like, you know, kicks and backflips and stuff. Not all that makes it here. A lot of that's just, you know, if you've ever seen studies, it's just fucking smears on the page, really. Is it a corset? No, it's not a corset. It's like corset-y shape, but it's not a corset. It's like, what the fuck would you call that? Dude, I just heard that, what those are called, because I saw a Joe Bob. Shoot, the décolletage. What is décolletage? Décolletage. Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, it refers to the upper chest, neck, and shoulder area, often highlighted by low-cut clothing. Décolletage. Only the French. It looks like her neck is separate from the shoulders, a little too deep set. It's fucking fashion posing. They are there. She's crossing her arms, but she's also lifting her chest, and she's sat back. So instead of if your spine hip alignment her spine and hips are like this, and then her shoulders are as far forward as they can go, while her neck is up. So she's like doing a thing like all the way up like that, with her arms crossed, but also like her muscles relaxed. It's like it's not easy to do. It's like people dog on models and like pretty people. That shit is not an easy position to replicate, because it's like it doesn't look like your body should be where it is. But then if you focus, her fucking shoulders are real high, right? she's also leaning. So it's like, yeah, everything's fucking extreme because they're just maximizing all these angles and stuff to kind of like really hammer it home. There's a John Watkiss anatomy demonstration on YouTube you might find helpful. There's a million anatomy demonstrations on YouTube. I always found them helpful, and then I don't follow them. I think it's because you have the dip where the clavicle meets very high up and pronounced. Don't angle it down more. I mean, it is where it is. I have trouble not being able to post sketchy looking art. It's got to be meticulously inked. I don't mind the fucking like partially hyper in focus and partially not in focus. God, I'm yawning because I can't breathe through my nose when I'm talking. I can't stop eating. I'm sorry. Tyler, I used to art model one time. Why am I reading that from a distance? Hold on. I just gotta do this. I gotta eat this. I have to eat this. Stop eating. Summer's upon us. It's cutting season. I'm not eating that much. Are you going to start talking about Ant versus Noah? Yeah, here in a second. I'm calorie deficient right now. I needed 200 at least. I needed 200 at least. Come on, you can tell I was doing fucking kind of big. I'm going to do the... Hold on. It's a fucking... The light's like the worst for that. Can do fucking rolled forward shoulders. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you guys doing? Hello. I love that people saw me doing... what you need to understand is a woman... People heard that voice and they're like... In the mouthwashing thing, they're like... Wow. Southern accent? I'm sick of people from the South being treated poorly. Like, it's not a Southern accent. That's fucking, I play for the SEC, but I'm not from the South accent. Yeah, let me just tell you real quick. The thing you gotta understand is, we're gonna run that ball down the end of the field. We get inside that end zone, it's gonna be game over. Gonna be game over. We get to the red zone, we're gonna be kicking. We're gonna take those 3 points. It's just people that talk out of the top of their chest because they played sports. I don't know why some people do that. It's not everybody. It's a lot of coaches. Look, all you gotta do is put your chin as far as back into your body as you can, and then you talk out of the top of your nose. All right, look, Joe. Like half the people on Joe Rogan talk like that. Look, Joe, when I was with the SEALs, what you need to understand is the Navy SEALs, we like to swim. We like a little cock and ball torture. We like to swim. We like to talk. We like to do some cock and ball torture and swim. That's what we do. Every day we wear short shorts. We like to do a little grab ass. We like to grab a little dick ball, pull that shit twisted. That's what makes us the most powerful fighting force on the United States of the world. We're the most dangerous. we're the most respected because the second you get in there, you know, you go to Bud's training. The second you get in there, buddy, I'll tell you what, cock and ball torture left, cock and ball torture right. You can't even walk around, your shit's so twisted. So twisted. But that's what makes you a killer. That's what makes you a warrior, Joe. I got a book coming out pretty soon. It's called Do It for Daddy. My relationship with the United States Navy Special Forces units. All of them talk like that. They start getting butthole mouth. They start talking like they got a little butthole mouth. Fucking what's his fucking name? Oh god damn it. Jocko Willink. Jocko Willink. How the fuck do you say that? Listen to this. Okay, tell me how close. Andy Barr is good for Kentucky. He did a lot of.
Oh, Jocko's
He's very cool.
like kind of beta in this scenario. Watch out for those flags. You don't have to prove how tough you are. You don't have to prove what a dynamic leader you are. You don't have to prove any of that stuff. And in fact, another flag goes up. That's like making people. Whereas if you go, oh yeah, you know.
What is this? Where's the good shit? Where's my fucking Joe Rogan? Dude. Jocko Willink motivation.
One of my direct subordinates, one of my guys that worked for me.
Yeah, dude, it's a completely different voice.
He would call me up or pull me aside with some major problem, some issue that was going on.
Dude, did you hear the voice change? That was the same guy in two different videos. Do you hear the voice change? Do you hear it?
And he'd say, boss, we got this and that and the other thing. And I'd look at him and I'd say, good. And finally one day he was telling me about some issue that he was having. Gonna be some good that's gonna come from it. Didn't get the new high-speed gear we wanted? Good. Didn't get promoted? Good.
If you're never in the military, these guys are a dime a dozen. Fucking everywhere. You know, motivator. Who else? Who's the one that fucking ran his knees into dust? Goggins. David Goggins running. How about motivation? Probably he looks like he's gonna die soon. Dude, I gotta start having all my music fucking playing that goddamn. Dude, it's just the most basic synth fucking violins, cellos on low, and then just anything in the C7, C8 range of the piano. Here, bang, bang. I've never heard this video before. There's a 50% chance that either they're gonna do an Evanescence grade guitar hit, bam bam, you know, with like some heavy distortion. See in me, bam bam. You know, it's either gonna be one of those, or it's gonna start doing they're just gonna do an arpeggio up in the very high end of the piano. Let's see if we get it.
Self-discipline is everything. And if you don't have it, I don't look at you right, because I know you're capable of more. It's not discipline so much for me.
Why is that girl busting one on the fucking screen? Who is this girl?
I don't look at you right, because I know you're capable of more. It's not.
What is that fucking shot? Oh, I love these, dude. Half this shit 5 years ago. The other one's from 10 years ago. Dog. I'm a millennial. I was born in 87. All of the people that I know that are probably going to get divorced in their life and be divorcee in the last 5 to 10 years has been divorcee season for people my age. And to tell you one of the main reasons I had to stop using fucking Facebook is because people were, I gotta get her off the screen because that's too fucking
discipline so much for me.
People were sharing this shit like constantly, like, dude, Karen's about to run out on me. But I've been listening to David Goggins motivationals, man. I'm getting ready to fucking beat through, dude. I'm ready to get over it. I'm ready to rock on. Like, doc, you are middle management at a fucking Walmart. You got a good job. Don't fuck it up by quoting Joe Rogan guests at people at Walmart. Nobody needs that. Look, when I was not in the military, but listening to stories from somebody who was, he said one thing: when you see someone working hard, you work harder. When you see someone stumble, that's when you check your own footing. When it rains, you say, "I'm ready for it to pour." Like, bro, it's a fucking Tuesday at a Walmart. Why are we even having this staff meeting? Look. There's a lot of things that have been going on. Tammy, we know that it's real hard for you over there at the self-checkout. Your little leg issue that's going on. I have the diabetes. You have the diabetes, but you don't have to have the diabetes have you. Tammy, you're stronger than your soon-to-be amputated left leg.
I don't know if I am. They just won't let me off work. They're going to starve me cats if I go in for surgery.
Those cats won't starve. Tammy, those cats won't starve if you focus on those cats. When a cat says, "I'm about to starve," you say, "You're not hungry enough yet." Greg, I know that you're on the back lot. I see you bringing those trucks in. Your motivation's great, but I also see you taking those smoke breaks. The only thing you need to be puffing on is a fat stick of motivation. No, man, I need to smoke cigarettes. I'll tell you right now, if I didn't have these cigarettes, I'd bring a gun to work. I'd kill all of you. I would do it in a heartbeat. That's great motivation. That sounds like something David Goggins would say. David Goggins is one of my heroes. You guys ever heard of Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan does back kicks. Joe Rogan does back kicks so hard, he can make a bag move. He's bald, but people always say, "Hey, man, your hair for me." The guy that was working on the dock that won't fucking have his cigarettes taken away was too real, and it completely knocked me off my fucking game talking about it. Nah, I need my cigarettes. No, if you told me for a second I couldn't smoke on that dock, I would. I can't lose this job because I won't have anywhere to live. So I'll be going to Mount Olive. Yup. So that's on you. I can keep my house and my job's here and smoke my cigarettes, or I'm going to come here with a gun and I'm going to get me a one-way trip to a lifetime of free rent at Mount Olive. That's on you. Mount Olive's a federal prison in fucking West Virginia. Oh my God. GSP, George St. Pierre, is that it? Reacting to Rogan's back kick is still pretty funny. Dude, the fucking back kick shit killed me. My God, dude. Okay, so let's hop into this. All right, this is enough. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to see.
Where you're going to fail and you're going to be in your head. You could be.
Damn it, I missed it. They instead of the piano, they did the arpeggio with
saying I'm not good enough.
Violins.
And I'm not getting playing basketball or football or being in. You start to believe 40-something years old or 30. But guess what?
They just have that same fucking piano note going the whole time. Okay, I know how to make this music if I want to make fun of it. And that's all that matters. Dude, I gotta, Tyler, do not get distracted. Do not get distracted. Do not get distracted. Okay. Where in the fuck did this go? Anthony Grimouille. You have been watching an Anthony Gramuglia production. I keep getting distracted by stuff, dude. This is the funniest fucking thing, I swear to God, maybe I've ever posted. We're Come on, show it to me. I'm gonna go here. I'll show you guys this because I want to, dude. I'm fucking making fun of DGG is like unbelievably fun. DGG is great because they have no like leg to stand on. They're like almost perfectly. DGGers are almost the perfect opposite of Hassan's fans, in that very often they are somehow grounded in reality. Somehow they are grounded in reality, but by accepting Destiny as their guy TM, they have like put themselves in a position where they can never stand on 2 feet about anything, because like he can just say whatever comes to his mind because he's ultimately an entertainer at the end of the day, but they have to try to defend him and they just completely fucking fall apart about it. So this is my account currently. Boomer politician, heart attack enthusiast. I think it's time to change that again. And, this is Niara. Destiny also leans right, like the majority of liberals. It's like, yeah, sick community note. The community note underneath this is even still there anymore. Did it get taken off? Oh, that's sick. Oh, they got the fucking community note taken off. Is fucking amazing. The community note said like, oh, actually, it was just. That's all it said. The community note said, actually, to Niara. It's a sick community note, but Destiny will always lean right if there's a Nazi dick to suck in that direction. And the people in here just got fucking pissed as fuck at me, bro. Wow, burn, you got him. The bisexual dude likes dicks. Like, they're all trying to pretend like, this guy, how very homophonic of you. Maybe you should try that tactic and he'll fuck you up. What tactic? Being a Nazi? Who would be a Nazi just to fuck Steve Bennell? All you probably have to really do if you want to fuck Steve Bennell is be unconscious at a party where he is. Oh, that's libel. That's libel per se. That's libel per se. It's gonna destroy his reputation. I was kidding. I am sure everyone will agree with me. Anybody could fall asleep at a party Destiny's at and be completely fine. I think you could pass out drunk at any party hosted by a friend of a person who would tolerate or even invite Destiny to there. I think you could pass out, get absolutely blackout drunk and pass out at that party, and I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sorry for saying that. I'm sorry for insinuating for a second you might be unsafe. No, as a matter of fact, to prove me wrong, go to one of these parties and get shit-faced drunk and pass out and prove that you're safe. You don't even get like assaulted or anything. You just get like raw sold into fucking like slavery. Like, you get shanghaied. What happened? I passed out at a Destiny party and now I'm on a fucking chain gang in Angola. Like, wait, what? How did that happen? They took my passport, dude. I didn't even know I had my passport on me, but they took my passport. They all keep calling me One Ahmed now. They call me One Ahmed and they make me mine for diamonds. Fuck. I didn't know that kind of shit happened in Angola. I do. I know it now. It's just us. Oh my God. Anthony Gramuglia. Oh, they were big, man. Yes. Wake up in a cargo container. No, you don't even wake up in a cargo container. You wake up literally chained to an oar. Like you're a fucking galley slave in fucking like 400 BC Rome or some shit. Oh, you must push the oar, boy. What? Push the oar, lest they see you. You want to walk off this ship, or you want to hobble on the leg they leave you? Oh, what's going? Some giant guy I love that, dude. I love they don't have galley slaves in movies anymore, and that's like the one time you just always get to see white slaves. That's the thing. If you're a white person and you get enslaved in a movie, they don't even have that shit in modern day anymore. They're like, we can't even try. But the middle part of the century, it would happen all the time. Charlton Heston get knocked out, right? People that were also famous, and they would wake up, and that's where white people would be slaves. Right? It would never. They were doing like work. When white people get enslaved in movies, you just get put into a part of an engine. Fucking. You got to do this. I remember. They're doing it again now. They're trying to the Nazis and white supremacists and stuff. They're like, actually, more white people were enslaved in history by Muslims than black people were ever enslaved by white people. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, the galley slave life was very difficult. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like, dude, people, you can talk to people whose like grandparents were like slaves, great grandparents were slaves in America. Like now, how the fuck? I'm probably related to a galley slave somehow, but you have to go back to millennia. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there was some ancient version of me. So one of my great ancestors was just fucking blackout drunk in a port. Do you know what I mean? In Morocco, whatever the fuck they called Morocco then. Just blackout drunk and he got shanghaied. Like, what are you doing now? Like, I guess I'm a galley slave. I row the oar. Like, dude, white slavery fucking kicks ass. Being a white slave in movies is fucking awesome. Everybody's in shape. Have you ever noticed that? If you're like, oh, what's happening in this movie? Oh, we got white slaves. Okay, they're all in shape, aren't they? They're fucking cut from fucking diamonds. They all are getting ready to escape. None of them are musical. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you do as a slave when you're a white guy in a movie? What do white slaves do? Fucking fight in the Coliseum and do fucking exercise. You're a galley slave. You're just doing rows all day. You just get like in shape and stuff. You're out in like, it's sunny out. Rowing your fucking shit. Oh no, I've got to go have sex with a hot lady that loves the way I do gladiator fights. Oh, fucking slavery's horrible. Black slavery in movies is just black slavery. It's like the worst shit you've ever seen. Nobody's dressed nice. They all got some sort of rag dress connection on, unless it's one of the like kind of porny ones from the 50s and 60s. Or all of a sudden they're like, oh, what's going on here? Why y'all wearing Jesus's diaper that he got crucified in out in the middle of Mississippi? It's hot as fuck, isn't it? Like, yeah. Director said, take your shirts off. Can't y'all still get like skin cancer and like blisters and shit from the sun? Oh yeah, it's hot as fuck out here. I got dark skin, but the director said we got to be fucking shirtless for this. I don't know why. He's fucking weirdo. Weird fucking guy. Always the worst shit ever. Everybody's crying, singing songs. I remember back. This is horrible. It's like the worst shit you've ever fucking seen. And they're like, well, dude, we gotta get some white people slaves on screen. We gotta get some white people slaves up there. What are they doing? Like, oh no, what happened?
After your sixth victory, despite the fact that you're trying to free your wife from slavery too, she works in like a store or something selling shit. She's fine. You're going to free your wife from the service of my sister, but if you want to survive till your next fight, Barificus, you must come to my bedchambers and pleasure me.
Oh no. Ugh. I love my wife, but I guess I'm going to have to beat the brakes off of this sultry fucking demoness in ancient Rome. They're always gonna play if you're a fucking white slave in one of them shows, and then you have to fuck like the boss's lady or whatever. They always play that music that's wah ya wah ya. You know whatever that fucking gibberish is. Wah dum dum dum. Boom 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 boom. Which I think is just like a guy taking a piss. Like he's just like, what are you doing? Like, I'm singing some ancient Greek shit. I just convinced him that I could do that. What do you do? I fucking caterwaul. I'm literally caterwauling. I'm making cat noises like a cat was in heat. And then I'm arrhythmically striking a skin drum It's not even a Greek one. We stole that from the Native American people set. That's funny. Which I think someone actually stole from a real Native American reservation they were filming in. I don't think we're supposed to have that drum. Dum dum dum. They get that little flute. Dum dum. Everybody's always dressed in silk and shit, fluttering around. Fucking Southern movie, black slavery. What is it? Fucking everybody's wearing sodden cotton, walking around sad as fuck. Watch out! Fucking goddamn. There's some fluttery, fucking scrawny fuck. Paul Dano, perfect fucking slave owner. Weepy, crying, fucking falling over. It's simultaneously like, how is this happening to any of these people? The guys that have you in fucking bondage are like the most effeminate, bitch-built guys I've ever seen in my life. Like, please just fucking do it. I think you're supposed to it's all fucking secretly propaganda to make you respect black folks less. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you guys got a lot of free time to talk about shit in the movies. You're all expostulating and stuff, walking around doing shit, hiding things and saying and whatnot. And then you've always got, there's like 2 white people there because it's hard to find white extras to be the whip man. You know, real life, it's like a fucking penal colony. You know what I mean? They got fucking guns and shit walking around you like crazy all the time. Fucking, oh yeah, I fucking dare you to run. I dare you to run. I've been beating the dogs and I ain't been feeding them. I dare you to run. Like, that's what the fucking real shit is. But then, like, you see one of these movies, like, hey, can we get like 6 or 7 whip men? We need a guy to be a whip man for the new fucking sad movie. Fucking, we're doing fucking slavery misery porn film 55 for suburban wine moms. No, I'm good. Can you ride a horse? Yes. Can you make this motion? What the fuck are you trying to sign me up for? What the fuck job is this? Like, we need a guy to be a fucking overseer. We need a whip man for the thing. No, fuck no. I'm not doing that fucking job. Hell no. That's why I always got to find people that are like rednecks and stuff. The people that are descended from people that would like have sooner shot someone than ever owned a slave. They're like, hell no. I believe in 2 things: the freedom of man and shooting the federales. You have a fucking now. Slave run by here. Anyone trying to catch a man, put him in chains, gonna die. Those people, it's like, oh yeah, we'll find them guys. Scots Irish hillbilly. Go watch fucking How Hillbillies Saved Hollywood from Joe Bob. You find one of those guys, they always got to take them. You're gonna put some gunk on your teeth. What? What? How do I know he's racist? You're gonna have gunked up teeth. They got, put some gunk teeth on, right? And then he's gonna stand crooked, and he's gonna speak with the most fuck ass Appalachian accent you've ever heard in your life. Well, doesn't this movie take place in the fucking Mississippi River Delta? Oh, it absolutely does. But the few actors that are around in the area that were like, hey, can we hire you to be a fucking whip man? Where they're like, no, fuck, I'm not fucking doing that shit. Why are you opposed to like looking like, no, man, I got black friends that say they don't want any movies like that anymore. What? Yeah, black people don't want to fucking watch that shit. Who the fuck? Why would you want to watch a movie like that? Yeah, go ask somebody to be a fucking, the guy that's like getting one up in a movie where all the people that you know and like are losing. Like, oh yeah, this is the movie where about the battle we lost in that war. You want to play one of the people that's winning, and then you're from that area? Like, no, what the fuck? Dude, no, what are you talking about? No, I don't want to do that. Paul Dano in a historical is always the most hateable guy in that movie. I think it's true. I think people say like they're mad at Paul Dano for There Will Be Blood, and I know what it is. I know why Quentin Tarantino was mad at Paul Dano. People think it's that. Quentin Tarantino was mad at Paul Dano. If you guys don't remember, he's the fucking Eli. I just want you to come by the church. You need to come by the church, Eli, and pray with us. All that stuff. Oh, I'll come by the church. Oh, no. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. That guy, the dude he's doing that to is Paul Dano's the actual actor. I think what it was is actually Quentin Tarantino was watching Paul Dano in 12 Years a Slave and couldn't admit that that's the shit that drove him crazy. Because if there's anything Quentin Tarantino knows how to do, it's say the N-word with some heat on it. Quentin Tarantino has like white people Spice level 5 grade fucking N-word credit, right? He can hit that shit hard. And Paul Dano plays a slave master who's like irritated as fuck. Or he's like maybe the underling or whatever. It doesn't matter. But he's like pissed as fuck at I can't remember, Chiwetel Ejiofor? I can't remember his real name. But the main character, the guy who is a slave for 12 years, he's pissed as fuck at him. That guy almost gets like hungover and shit, and he's like a weepy little fucking booger bitch about it. And I think Quentin Tarantino's like, if I had that movie, I would be saying it like crazy. I would be on it, right? Because I don't know if you guys remember, he plays a fucking he plays the most racist possible person in the history of mankind, a South African slave catcher and trader in Django. And he says the N-word like he was practicing in the mirror for days. I can't even. I gotta watch myself say because I don't want to do the impression. You know, it's fucking Quentin Tarantino, and he's talking about South African. So he's like, "Oh, I fucking South African. Of course, you and yours. I am. Oh no, and he just looks like he's made for it. Yeah, okay. Genetically, I believe you're that. Tarantino, you could give me a fucking 23andMe that told me you were anything else. I would never believe you were not fucking South African and racist as fuck. Because you put that role on like a shoe, and you are not what we in the business call a good actor. You're not talented. Not a good actor. Great director. Not a good actor. But when they were like, we need you. Who among us could play a South African on this set? A South African slave trader that says the N-word a lot. Who could do it? And fucking, he steps out from the director's chair. Well, if no one else is gonna do it, I guess I can figure it out. I could probably take a whack at it. And he just blap blap blap. He saw Paul Dano playing that character and was just like, why the fuck is he not saying the N-word? Why the fuck? Come on, just fucking sing it like 5 more times. Just like 5 more times. You could just be screaming it. This is like the one movie. You could just be screaming in his face. Just be screaming in his face. He's fucking pissed about it. That's what I think it was. I think he was furious. He saw Paul Dano in a movie that if he was playing that role, he would have been like charging him up. You'd have been putting Uncle Ruckus to shame. Fucking full hitting that shit like Mega Man getting ready to shoot the level 3 fucking laser in Mega Man X3 that goes like wow. You know, he's getting ready to charge up. He shows up with a fucking CVS list unrolled so I'm saying like this is nothing here. I mean the N-word's great, but I also have a series of other things I could say to him. And you know I've been like writing these down. There's some great words in here. Okay, take it the fuck back down. I just like the thought. Spread that rumor like crazy. The reason that Quentin Tarantino was pissed, yeah. I don't know if you know this. Like he said it was about the fucking There Will Be Blood, but actually like Tarantino, and people were saying this for a while, when he went and saw 12 Years a Slave, and like he was fuming mad at Paul Dano during the part where Paul Dano's like getting the fucking main guy set up to be like murdered and shit. He was furious. He's like, not saying the N-word enough, and that's not how you say the N-word. Just he ran outside after the show and he just started saying, it's pronounced, screamed the N-word at the top of his lungs. Oh my God. It's a real testament to Paul Dano that he's the most hateable guy in 12 Years a Slave. It's great, dude. Fucking no good guys in that film. I mean, obviously not that there would be. I think it's fucking, who is that at the end? Brad Pitt? Could you imagine some of the other people they could have had in that? You know Brad Pitt's character at the end of 12 Years a Slave? He's like the one good white guy. He's like, no, I think maybe slavery is not great, to the slave master, and the slave master's looking at him like, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck back to work, dipshit. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, fine. Let me ask that. Nate, when I ask that question, then you should answer it, okay? Wait until then. Could you imagine if like the tryouts for it? You know, people got to come in and read for the one good white guy. Maybe like two good white guys, I guess technically. The real best is the true white savior in the film, who is a lawyer of all things, who comes down like, is your name this? Is your name this? Sir, you have a freedman. This is a freedman. He's been enslaved. Oh, yeah, that is my name, sir. He gets put on the thing, right. Before that, there's like one good white guy, right? It's Brad Pitt. How fucking funny you have some of the other people that could read it. What if it was Mark Wahlberg? When Mark Wahlberg read for that line? No, fuck, I don't know. He's a little bit of Boston accent. These lines don't feel like they make sense. Like, what's wrong with the Mark? Like, I don't know. He's talking to this guy like slavery's not good, but that guy's got a big house. He's building a small house. Maybe he's like, I don't know if it's like 100% believable. Mark Wahlberg has a little moment. You know, they're all filming and stuff. They start leading the actual actor off, and he's like, oh, he's getting away. He just like goes and tackles him. Everyone's like, what? That's not in the script. He goes, oh, sorry, I don't know how I just lost control of myself. They were going to ask Mark Wahlberg to be in a Vietnam movie, but he started bringing live ammunition to set, and they're like, okay, we can't, come on now. With Mark Wahlberg in a fucking Vietnam movie, they start filming. He just like looking at people like fucking blood coming out of his nose. He's trying to hold himself down. Mark, are you okay? Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm having too much fucking fun. I know. Why the fuck is Grimouli's name not fucking... Dude, when is Twitter going to be searchable? Okay, I gotta get to this. Anthony Grimoulia. Anthony Grimoulia put out a post. It's the only thing I know about any of this, right? So we're actually gonna check out some of this, some of the videos and shit. That's about it. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I can't even start this. Grimoulia. Grimoulia. There we go. Okay. So, we're going down a rabbit hole today because I don't know anything about any of this shit. I don't know anything about any of this shit, right? The names are vaguely familiar, but this is another one of these, like, Anthony Grimoulia has mentioned a person, and I've sort of heard this before, and but I have no idea who the fuck the people are. I've been swearing to God to cover more art stuff and move away from, not necessarily away from drama permanently, but just move away from like the political talks, because it just feels tapped out at this point. You know what I mean? We're in a holding pattern for cool things to happen. I think Destiny's deposition, or not, Destiny's like hearing thing is today, and like Denim's is today or tomorrow. One of the, either or. Cool stuff happening there. But all the rest of the world is like, Hassan Piker is immune to criticism because it's a giant Jewish conspiracy that people don't like him. And then Vosh is just like a pedophile looking for a country. You know what I mean? So that subsection is not as interesting to speak about right now. And I want to get back into art stuff. Kind of as an intro to this, I tried listening to my first EFAP episode, every frame a pause. I was shocked. They may be some of the stupidest people I've ever heard talk. I can't even remember what the fuck which episode I was watching too, but it was shocking. It was shockingly dumb, right? And so I need to get into these guys. I need to get into these people because I'm so fucking interested. Cy Scribble said, too long to read. Otterboy did a plagiarism. Ant came in bragging about educating him to do better. Now Otterboy has gotten someone on his team to false copyright strike a video, as much as I know. Okay. So we're going to get into this. We're going to see. We're going to see. But EFAP is also a side of this. So I'm starting to figure out who the EFAP people are because my audience has demanded that I know who the fuck they are. I have just learned that Otterly Noah convinced the artist who created his PNG avatar to falsely copyright strike a critic of his. As someone who has been falsely copyright struck, I take this extremely seriously. I'm sorry, Ann. Okay. As someone who tried to help Noah previously because I believed he made mistakes out of ignorance, this actually deeply upsets me. I will be doing my due diligence on this matter to figure out what is actually going on, but I'm taking this matter extremely seriously. I had sent Noah footage for a video of his earlier this week, but other than that, I am not going to consider further collaboration or support with Noah unless evidence comes forward to exonerate him. I will also be sharing this information with my peers. Didn't share it with me. I'm not a peer. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. I am extremely disappointed with his actions. You cannot be a critic and be unable to take someone criticizing you. I take plagiarism seriously, and I thought I had provided resources that could help Noah avoid further controversies. Clearly, my faith was misapplied. Further evidence and source. So this is actually fucking nuts. God damn you. Fucking. All right. This should be. You can probably read this. This is the Otterly Noah person, and we'll check out a little bit of the plagiarism stuff here in a bit. Hey, Deuce. I wanted to give you a heads up, but apparently an anti-woke channel. Do you like condensed milk? Who the fuck doesn't like condensed milk? Is using your art in their thumbnail in a video attacking me specifically, but also attacking black people. Oh my God, what is wrong with people? You might want to file a copyright takedown so your art doesn't get accidentally associated with them. I know, right? It's ridiculous. I'll finish this off. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. What's the channel? It's named Callisto, I think. I see it. Deuce Marionette. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. What's the channel? Okay, right here. I see it. This is the thing. I can also walk you through the steps for setting up a copyright takedown if you want. Camelot apparently had a similar situation before, so she let me know how she did it. Yeah, that first one. So we keep it on. Okay, Dickers is on this. Okay. Here are the DMs. That's the entirety of it. Expected apology to the EFAP guys. I already apologized hours ago. I had made an apology to a chain of conversations with Diorio, but I realized that wasn't nearly visible enough. Diorio. Blah, blah. I know I hit this button. Okay, there we go. All right. So let me explain just some of this real quick. First, that's fucking psychotic. You can't. If this is one of the things I always say that drives me crazy about people online is that nobody just fucking does shit on their own. Like if you want to go go do it yourself. You know what I mean? Or you like no, that's it. Yeah, just do it yourself. I hate it. I hate this like culture online right now of people simultaneously wanting to take big action and also being like too much of a fucking pussy to do it themselves, right? I say this when it comes to some of the political people talking about like someone's gotta fucking do something about this. You know what I mean? Like no, fucking never ever. If I always say this, if I think that like doing violence or some sort of extreme action, something that would like whatever, something that is the kind of thing that if you do it, it opens you up to retaliation, I would never ask anyone to do that on my behalf, and it's not just like a noble thing. It's like the decent way of existing, like that's pretty much it. If you're going to do a copyright strike at all against somebody, it should be your own stuff. If you're mad at somebody for making a video about you, the best thing that you can do is always just respond to it. Do you know what I mean? Like 9 times out of 10, or just ignore it in the other way. This like, fucking, you got to have somebody else do the copy claim for you is fucking bonkers to me. I have copy claim videos, right? Good. Clip it. But my standards are for stuff that is either if I haven't released it yet, which is specific to the fucking commentary community pedophiles, fucking then I'll go after that. I had to fucking retract one because basically I had deleted it and it took too long. So the lawyer I talked to was like, "You have to let it go, or it's going to cost a lot of money. You're in the right, but you're gonna have to fucking spend like 2 or 3 years probably fighting this and a bunch of cash." Like, okay, it's not worth it. And then Reading my book in its entirety. No, absolutely not. Why would I permit that? Do you know what I mean? Like, the whole thing, not just, like, comments, like, literally episode by episode, reading the entirety of my actual book. Just go buy my fucking book and then do a review on it. You don't read the entire fucking thing. You just read excerpts. And anybody that puts my shit into fucking AI stuff. If I, you know, one of them was the British Runner guy put one of my videos or my song that I sang impromptu on screen, which is still written and performed, so I have the copyright for that. It's mine. Put it into AI. Okay, take that AI part out of it. But, like, I never copyright struck raw criticism. I think that's just a pain in the ass. You know what I mean? What is a valuable, or what is a legit and illegitimate copy strike, by the way, too? A lot of people think it's based, they talk about it based on, like, the ethics surrounding the situation, which don't even matter anymore now because we're kind of in a post Ethan Klein world, which I always said was coming. You know, it's a matter of time before these systems start getting weaponized by people with money to take it all the way. The actual DMCA rules clarify, and it's actually thanks to the Ethan Klein Matt Haas fucking lawsuit, they clarified actually in that what is and isn't a actually fraudulent DMCA claim. Because the reason you say fraudulent DMCA claim is because if you make one that's legitimately fraudulent and or in bad faith, you are perjuring yourself, right? It's actually an act of, you can go to jail or face serious fines, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, depending on how egregious it is and how much damage you caused. So it's not like, you know, whatever. If you feel like it's reasonable that somebody infringed on your copyright and is fucking you out of money or something, like, always hit that. It's your property. You get it when you need it. You know what I mean? Like, go for it. The thing that's online that's a fading issue now, and it's going to be gone soon, so just get over it, is this idea that, like, people can't be claiming within the confines of these, like, communities and stuff if somebody violates their copyright. With stuff like re-uploads, archival re-uploads, someone's like, well, you know, if you use them, then why aren't you, like, for them? Like, well, it's not being for or against. An archival re-upload of somebody's entire IP is just a violation of their copyright, their right to copy. You've copied it without the right to copy. It's a copyright violation. Fucking Supreme Court, I think, just did the ruling on that with the Internet Archive or whatever it was. Kind of a lost situation. And there's a lot of people that I think should be pressing, and it's not almost anything with any of the commentary community types in general. Even some of the most dog shit commentary community coverage of stuff is still transformative to a sufficient degree or non-damaging to the rights work itself that who gives a fuck. Going up the line is where it needs to happen. I think people should put copyright strikes against people like Hassan Piker, Asmongold, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, you know, when they steal stuff. Was it XQC, I think, that people were saying was just watching whole episodes of television on stream without sufficient, like, that's the point. People are watching this. You pausing it to talk about it is not sufficient transformative commentary. Otherwise, Mystery Science Theater 3000 and Joe Bob's fucking Monster Vision and Last Drive-In would never need to ask for the rights for movies. You're just playing the movie and then talking in the commercials. You're doing commercial breaks for the film. Those need to get hit more often because, unironically, they make people that are doing real commentary and just looking at subsections, looking at chunks. You know, sometimes videos have to be watched in their entirety because they are a conversation in and of themselves, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But, like, the chair streaming, the playing other people's content without paying them for it on your thing and just being like, well, you're getting paid in exposure is always the argument anyway. Just a new version of your paid in exposure. Well, maybe like fucking 5 million people will watch it. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. You can tell when people are too close to communities that don't have a good grasp on what is and isn't copyright infringement because their fans will, like, get pissed at you for not just playing a video and watching it the entire time. Like, dude, if you want to go watch the original video, go watch the fucking original video and then watch somebody else talking about it later. But if you want to watch the thing for the first time, you should go to those channels, right? The sort of pseudo contraceptive, the support contraceptive of I want to know what's happening in this video and I want to watch this video without like giving the person that made it money. I don't like it very much. I think it was bad. I understand the mentality behind it, but you shouldn't say it out loud, because it's like, yeah, if there's anyone going to be making arguments against the creator or you that that will say like you're violating copyright, it's definitely going to be people saying, like they did with the Denims and Caseytron thing. I just legitimately wanted to cause monetary harm by preventing them from capitalizing and exploiting their own intellectual property. And so I provided a way for people to damage their income. That's bad. That's going to be happening more and more. Going up with it, I think is fine. I don't think most of the commentary spaces it's a good idea or valuable at all. It's like my measured opinion as a person that comes from a world where copyright is sacrosanct. There's a lot of stuff on YouTube that people are getting away with. Understand that as well. I mean, I know that's not necessarily what's happening here. This is just absolutely egregious. But there's a lot of people that are getting away with it. And there's nothing that you're going to be able to post to Twitter or complain about in a Discord that is going to affect remotely any aspect of these situations at this point. Like, that era is gone. The like, hey, nobody should watch, Bill Billsley's channel anymore because it's 2011 and he did a DMCA copyright claim on us, which we're finding.
I'm hearing about this for the first time. I've never heard about this before. DMCA copyright, what is this? I don't know about this. Big if true.
None of us are getting paid, and like you destroyed a channel type of blah, 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 blah. That's back in the day. Now it's like fucking crazy. There's channels that make their entire nut off of watching other people's content and sometimes never even crediting the person who put it out, And there's a lot of subtleties and nuances to the interplay of like what is and isn't okay, like what is and isn't okay and is and isn't infringing should be the better way to talk about it. But very soon you're going to see people cracking large YouTubers over the head with fucking lawsuits and probably winning for stuff that was already precedentially like okay to sue them for 20 years ago. If you've never been in around real publishing, it's fucking you have to follow specific rules. There's a reason I use only my own music and all of my stuff. And it's because I will never be able to be copyright claimed for any of my music ever, because it's fucking mine. I own it, right? If anybody tries to claim against it, that's a completely different type of court case, and I'm in the fucking clear because I made it. That's pretty much it. You know what I mean? Whereas a lot of other people, like, especially the commentary community is fucking ridiculous with this, and a lot of YouTubers using intellectually protected songs, a lot of them don't realize that when you're using that video game music, you're not allowed to use it. None of the creators you've ever seen using the Silent Hill tracks, the Hollow Knight tracks, the tracks from fucking, Fear and Hunger, etc., etc., etc. Even if the person was like, no, anybody can kind of use my music, I don't mind, that might not necessarily be okay. And most of those there is no authorization for you to use those. They are just more willing to not press for copy claims on those songs to let people play the games on the internet and drive sales than they are like intent to like claim you. But understand they could at any time. Like this guy was using my song for fucking 7 or 8 years to start off his podcast. Oh, this person made a video with 52 million views and they made $100,000, and they've done that like 6 times in a row using all of my music. Why shouldn't I sue them? Is going to be things that come across people's minds. And you guys know that there's cocksucking fuck-ass game developers out there. There's a reason you don't see a lot of Nintendo game music. You ever notice that? Like, oh yeah, it's always Hollow Knight and like Silent Hill, some Sony fucking soundtracks, really old video game soundtracks. But it's almost never, I almost never hear like specific Nintendo IPs, like Nintendo's own, because Nintendo will copy claim you for any use of their stuff, any at all. And people don't know that they're fucking set up for it. So I just really want to, I want to say that every time, because this stuff like pops up when these conversations happen. Anyone that's out there, if you're using any content in your content that's not yours, and you don't have specific, on paper, there is some way to prove you have permission to use that, you are going to get fucked someday if they feel like fucking you. Just so you know. Just so you fucking know. Oh, man. Tyler, did you do any music commissions? No. People have asked me for them, and they don't understand how much music costs, and I don't feel like making it. So the people are like, can you just make a really quick loop for me for $50? Like, no. I can make a real quick loop for me and make money off of it fucking forever. I'm not making something for you for $50. Okay, but anyway. So moving on, the Noah what's his fuck, right? This is the video from Callisto, right here. And this is the one that this guy was pissed off about. Now, since then, the Otterly Noah, whatever the fuck, has done the like, I'm going to take some time aside and think about myself for a little bit. Drawing is good. Oh, hey, there's Gramoolies in here too. Aside from Animal Crossing, Me Store OST, the worst is actually Atlas. Forget about Wi-Fi. AC music. Yeah, I do hear AC Assassin's Creed music yet. Persona music. Never use it. Tyler Vane super chatted $5. EFAP is all about that just watching a video and not shutting up vibe. I mean, that's the best thing you can do, because unironically, like, if you want to watch a video, watch the original video. Like, you know what I mean? It's very bad for a creator to say, oh, I fucking forgot to put this, like, so it's very bad for a creator to say, like, oh yeah, we're going to watch this video together, and so you don't have to. Like,
Dr. Stephen Strange is a renowned...
Okay, so this is the Callisto video in question. Anti-woke criticism is fine. Debunking Otterly Noah. Special thanks to the commentary community for documenting his plagiarism. 3 minutes have been removed for wrong information and arguments regarding pro-ZD. The segment contained a clip of him supporting authentic casting. However, he's responding to a question about live action, not voice casting. Not sure. Apologize to my viewers. And pro-ZD. Intro. Film, TV, games, Japan. This is this going to be... This feels like an exceptionally long... One of those... It's way too long of a video.
Neurosurgeon who, after being involved in a car crash, suffers debilitating injuries. His exhaustive search for a cure leads him to Kamartaj, where he learns the art of sorcery. Using his previous skills for study and his thirst for knowledge, he quickly develops his skill as a sorcerer, eventually using the Time Stone to defeat the interdimensional villain Dormammu. With the Ancient One passing, Doctor Strange becomes the Sorcerer Supreme, tasked with protecting the realm of Earth from mystical threats. Later on, we see Doctor Strange do exactly this in Thor Ragnarok. With Thor and Loki arriving on Earth to search for their father, Doctor Strange apprehends the trickster who formerly attempted to invade Earth. Within mere minutes, Doctor Strange captures Loki, speaks to Thor, and leaves Spider-Man. The MC is not the movie. Here's the white guy. Let me show you how the end of this was actually an intentional decision. The reasoning was this, quote, we didn't want the end of the show to be commoditized to go to the next movie. Here's the white guy. Let me show you how powers work. What? It's the next movie.
You read the quote wrong. This is the classic. It's let me show you how power works, not powers work. Which actually is like significant, I know.
Here's the white guy. Let me interconnected you. This writing decision was made in part framework. Strange was not a white man, then the character could show up.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about any of this. This is boring as fuck. I don't know. I'd be very hard pressed to be pissed at this video if I was somebody else. Let me put this up to 1.5. I think there's plagiarism. Okay. I guess this is maybe the Otterly Noah subsection. Oh, this person. I've seen this. This is actually just the average face that this individual makes.
In Elio is portrayed dead center in the film to a distracting level, to an almost comical level.
I find it so funny that Film Thread initially brings up the supposed criticism of Elio by talking about the rule of thirds, even though that really has nothing to do with the quality of the film or the story, since a lot of acclaimed Pixar films actually break this rule as well, and then of course Jester Bell decides to go ahead and try to parody.
Wait, okay. So, bro, if you know, I've kind of done this before too. If you make a whole video and you feel like you have to do like speed all the clips up to make it more watchable, cut the clips down or just leave them in as they are.
This talking point that doesn't make any sense to begin with. Really just shows a lot about how these guys really think about criticism.
You know, even after I think I'm done and I have everything wrapped up, you know,
For the supposed
Because then you will.
Okay, I need this. Okay, hold on. Elio is an exact. I can't. This is the thing. I can't do it. I'll never be able to. I can't give a fuck about low value entertainment to the extent that these guys do. You know, people get pissed about it. This isn't to detract from people's feelings, but a lot of times the people that do have like high level criticisms of Elio, right? Whatever the fuck. Oh, did I not have that on the screen anymore? Whoops. They have high level criticisms of Elio, right? They don't know how any of it works. Like the difficulty of making a film does not really change in highly significant ways. And the ways that films are made don't change in highly significant ways between like low bar for entry, I guess is how I would describe it. Low bar for entry films, children's films, slapdick comedies, you know, films for stupid people or people that don't want to think or children. Not like those are all in the same box, but you know, they all have a low bar for entry for the audience, and films that have a very high bar for entry for the audience. Even if they suck, Terrence Malick films, Tree of Life. Fuck that movie. I'm pretty sure that's the one I fucking hate. While you watch Javier Bardem mumble for an hour, or something that's almost completely unapproachable and bizarre. Almost any Lars von Trier stuff. I think the easiest Lars von Trier movie I've ever seen to watch is The House That Jack Built. And that will still probably filter a lot of people for reasons. Go watch Antichrist. You can see the most unfortunate thing that you'll ever see in your life. Don't actually go watch that film. All right? Just don't. Don't watch it. But the people that talk about the low bar for entry movies are more and more commonly like they have no understanding of film. Actually, it's like it's weird, you know. Like there's truisms in cooking about, you know, aromatics, onions and stuff. Okay, so if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do an onion and I'm gonna do a fucking dice chop. I'm gonna do lateral cuts. You know, I can't remember actually how you call that. I'm going to do radial cuts, and then I'm going to do side cuts, and I'm going to do like a real fine dice chop, okay? There's people who are going to like talk to you if you do that, and I do rocking chop. I use a bigger knife. I do a rocking chop because I don't have a flat-bottomed chef's knife or soft cutting boards, so I can't do, and I don't have like a $3,000 carbon steel blade, so I can't do like actual French chopping, right? Actual, like, you know, the French Laundry style chopping. There's people who would see me do that and go, you don't know how to cut an onion. No chef would look at me and say he doesn't know how to cut an onion. They go like, oh, well, he's cutting way too slow to work in my restaurant. But the onion was cut, he wasn't, and all of the pieces are the right size. You know what I mean? That's like the level of the conversation. You know what I mean? Like an actual chef watching that, I happen to be related to one, my fucking dad, who can do that, and it's fucking weird to watch. And he does have a nice knife, and he can do that, and it's weird to watch him. Very cool. I can't. I don't want to do it. I learned how to cut at a Chipotle with a cut glove on. Sorry, that's how I approach it, and I still cook like a motherfucker. But like an actual chef that watches that will not go one way is better than the other. They'll tell you exactly why each way has pros and cons. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so you're doing a rocker cut for an onion. You have to have a long enough knife because you have to be able to rock down. And if you end up picking it up, you're kind of wasting your time anyway. Slaps are way faster, but also you're in a domestic kitchen. You don't need to be slap cutting. You're not cutting 600 onions for, you know, 1,000 place settings of soup in an hour, and you don't also have an entire stainless steel prep table and 6 4-gallon, prep pans for your mise en scène or mise en place. You don't need all that. You don't need to be doing any of that. It's actually much better to do a rocker cut, be slow, be safe. If you cut part of your finger, you're not getting no one's going to reward you for this. So you don't need to do that. Now, if you're going to do the slap cut, it's fucking fast as shit. There's no better way to cut onions for a ton of people than this, because you can just cut all of these fucking onions fast as shit and it's done. However, you do, because of the speed that you're going, fling onions all over the place. There's going to be little bits of onion here and there. They stick to the blade, they fly off, they go all over the place. So, if you try to cut an onion like that in your kitchen, you're probably going to piss your wife off, and you might slip, because you're more than likely not going to be working on a kitchen mat that has little holes in it to catch stuff that falls on the ground and provide you traction. You never have conversations like that, of that depth. And so this person, Jester Bell, just said rule of thirds, which is fucking awesome, because I know what that means, and I know when to and when not to use it. I know it's a tool, right? It's like saying, hey, I don't know if you know, but they build houses with hammers. And it's like, yeah, did you know they also use saws? Yeah, but not as much as they use hammers. Take a breath. They're actually not even remotely exclusive, nor is there value in weighing them. I think that might be the conversation. I'm excited. This is the shit I always like to hear people talk about.
The time it came out, especially from those that are generally seen as grifters from the majority of perspectives out there, you can see that the videos that went all in on bashing Elio got a lot of viewership. Bashing Elio superficially without really dissecting what may or may not have worked about the film is something that was sold very easily by a lot of grifters around this time.
And these professional Disney photographers, the guy who took Michael Eisner's board pictures, taught us how to take pictures the Disney way, but it's called the rule of thirds. While watching Elio, I couldn't help but notice throughout 80% of the movie, all the action was in the dead center of the screen. Would you concur with that, Chris?
Yes.
And it just seems like Elio and Pixar and Disney, especially with Wish, they decide that they are going to take their movie and just violate all the rules of art.
Now, it is one thing to make a film that isn't well.
All of the rules of art. The rule of thirds. The funniest part about rule of thirds is that it just tells you how the thirds work, right? The rule of thirds is actually a rule of 4s and 9s. How can I explain this to you guys in a quick way? All right. Because this drives me fucking nuts. I hate it.
Well written and is not interesting. But what I want to talk about first is the animation. Now, I heard a review.
Okay, you take it easy. Let me set this up real quick. I'll show you guys how this works. All right. Because this is actual art shit. We're getting into it. Clip Studio. Should I use Clip Studio? I'll use Clip Studio. All right. I gotta get used to it because Clip Studio is fucking awesome. Draw. Thank you. Oh, hey, it brought up my last picture right away. Very cool. Look, I have a modicum of talent. Very cool for me. Look, oh, I drew this. I'm so sick. Okay. All right, so, rule of thirds. Oh, yeah, Clip Studio Paint lets you do the fucking shift draw, right? Oh, nope. There we go. Okay, rule of thirds. These aren't going to be perfectly on the thirds. That doesn't matter. Ooh, that one is not good. All right. So I'm just doing this really quick. This is what a rule of thirds. This is when people are talking about it. This is basically what it looks like. So it's actually a rule of 9, right? Let me move this so I can actually see myself. Okay. It's a rule of 9s, right? Rule of 9s and 4s. Right? So these are the thirds, these lines, these individual lines. But where the balance is in the entire shot is what you're determining with the rule of thirds. Now, typically, you want people to be balanced on one of the 4s. Okay? So if I'm here, right, and I have a face, I'll have the face, so it's talking, balanced on this 4, right? and he'll go, you know, "Wah," and he's talking here. This balances it out so that this person is hanging out here. Okay. Fucking should have. Why? Where is my thing? There it is. All right, let me put another layer in so that this actually makes fucking sense, and then I'll move that there, and then I'll move this here. Okay, so you can have a face here, right? So you have a little face up there, and it's talking, "Hi, how you doing?" Little ear, okay? So this is one way to balance out your shot, and then you'll have the body down here, hanging out, yada, 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 yada. So this is your guy, right? Now, that's one way to balance it, but this is the most common. Typically, and I kind of fucked this up. Motherfucker. Oh, I still didn't actually separate those two. There we go. So typically, you want the eyeball here, right? So you want your eye there, right? Or you want it on this or this or this. That's just a perfect, easy way to set up a rule of thirds shot if you're shooting on the fours, okay? So that's on one of these fours. So these is, and some people actually, if you're working with someone, they'll go, "I want it on the 1, I want it on the 2, I want it on the 3, I want it on the 4. Not always going to be the case necessarily, but that's a thing that they'll do. The other way that lower thirds works is on the 9s, right? So you might have something like this, a shot you've seen before. Okay, we'll go this way, right? So this is still within rule of thirds. Imagine that this is a hallway, okay, with a figure in it. So we have this figure at the end. This completely symmetrical shot is rule of thirds. It's on the 9s up here in the middle top quadrant, but it's balanced 1, 2, and 3. So this is also rule of thirds. Now you also have this, right? Imagine you have somebody walking. Okay, and he goes here. He's a little bit off of this, but he's walking there, okay, on this flat plane. Then we have the sun all the way up here, okay? And then behind here, we have like a little village or something, maybe some woods. Is this, now that you see it like this, is this rule of thirds? Yes, because now we're balancing it on all of the thirds. We have this on the lower of the 9s, right? So we have this here. Or you can say it's on the bottom of the 2, right? But it goes across here. So we have this as our ground. It's on the bottom of the 9s. We have this quadrant here is dedicated to the sun and mixed in with all of our central areas, right? We have all of these things right there. And then this is also has additional balance. This is still technically rule of thirds. And depending on how you focus it, it is. Rule of thirds does not mean that you always have to have an eyeball over here while you have a guy talking, right? It does not mean that. That is just one of the easiest ways to balance it. And it's one of those things where you want to start with a fundamental, okay? This is like knowing how to do a layup in basketball. But also shooting, a scene where you have a giant wall like this, okay? And there's like some stuff, and then you have a guy real flat down here, and he's walking and looking up at it. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, we're on the lower thirds. But then what if, during the middle of this scene, while these two are talking, we actually introduce somebody right here. He comes in the shot, and then this guy's here in silhouette while this is happening and this is happening. Are we still doing this lower third, right? No, it's all just ways of balancing. Now, you also have this shape, which I'm going to draw terribly, but everybody knows what this is, right? Fucking golden ratio. Golden ratio looks like the thirds, but it actually isn't. And it'll have different types of balance, okay? You also just have raw bifurcation. There are certain things that are shot on perfect bifurcated 4x4s like this. A lot of fucking, what's his name? Darjeeling Limited, fucking, god damn it, Rushmore, Wes Anderson, right? Wes Anderson stuff will be shot in violation of this directly. So you see some Wes Anderson stuff, you have over here, little wolf, hey, what's up, man? That kind of deal. You have a lot of people who are just perfectly centered in the frame right here talking. You have a lot of shifts that normally people would try to debalance, right? And you would have like a person talking here to somebody talking right here, but he'll do it like this, and he'll have somebody talking, right, with their back to the camera, and then we'll shift over just to someone standing alone in the middle of, look at this guy I'm drawing. Hello. We'll have a drawing, a shift over to a guy that's just standing alone over here in the middle. Tons of Wes Craven's stuff is shot on center lines, right? And then there's just a million different ways to do this. So rule of thirds, a lot of times when you hear a fucking like layperson talk about rule of thirds, all they mean is our target is going to be here. Almost always too in the top right quadrant. Very rarely here, almost never here, and almost never here. But they also don't talk about putting the horizon lines on this one and this two. They don't talk about putting separation lines like this. You can see a lot of David Lynch stuff. David Lynch puts shit in the middle all the fucking time. And he'll do absolutely psychotic things. But he has his rule with the fucking horizons, which is, look, if there's a horizon line, you never put it in the middle. It's interesting if it's up here. It's interesting if it's down there, but never in the middle. Unless something else is fucking happening where it just happens to be like, okay, well, that time we put it in the middle because I wanted people to feel unsettled and curious. Like all of these rules are meant to be broken, but they're not hard and fast rules. Also, the Disney photographer can eat my fucking shit out of my ass. I don't give a fuck what the Disney photographer did. If the Disney photographer talked to you and he's like, I'm going to teach you the rule of thirds today, that's like saying like, yeah, man, I got to talk to Kobe Bryant today, and he told me that the 2-point line is the first straight line right like in front of the ring. Did you know that? Did you know that like when you shoot foul throw shots, you shoot it from the foul line? Like, oh wow, man, you learned all of the fucking intricacies of filmmaking. Like, congratulations. Like, what the fuck? It's such a weird thing that people go back to, and I hear about it all the time. I know that's a digression, but I'm so much more interested in talking about stuff like that. Oh, so the Hollywood Square show is paying homage to these 9 squares? Yes. Tina's death and nose? What the fuck? I'm lost there. In Ireland, this is called the Roly Turds. I just saw Project Hail Mary finally. It's a good example of these composition principles. Yes. Understand also, most of these composition principles discussed here, especially if you're talking about a photographer, they don't include the fourth dimension, which completely will almost always fuck up how the third is presented, et cetera, over and over and over and over and over again. Is there a rule of pi? Yeah, I mean, there is, but I haven't seen it, but I know people that do shoot with circles. Although I think it's more of a recurring motif than something that they actually see through the viewfinder, but I digress. I'm going to move on.
You going into this video that also called Elio the worst Pixar movie ever made, and that video really just narrowed in on the animation and how this movie completely abandons basic animation and filmmaking principles. Then you will know this very basic rule, the rule of thirds. What is the rule of thirds? It's that you should position your character, your subject, your action in the either left or right third of the screen. Why? Because it forces the audience's eye to move to that angle. It forces them to move to what
Fuck. This is golden ratio. Bloop. Bloop. Also, did they just draw this one on? These look uneven as well. The other thing here is too, so this is a breaking of the rule. So when there are actual composition principles, so deeper than just the rule of thirds, balance is a principle. So this is, first off, like, you can see the golden ratio. This has a rhythm to it. Yeah. This has a rhythm to it that goes around and ends here. Why? The focal point is neither of these guys. In composition, if there are two things that would normally be equal or normally be the most important thing, a person, if they are the same size relatively like this, then they are no longer the most important thing and something else is. What is the most important thing in this shot? The fucking gun. The gun is the most important thing. The gun and the perspective. Talking about lower thirds, we're not even getting into perspective. Lower thirds is a balance and positional part of the matrix. Now we're talking about distribution, composition, and perspective. So now we have the perspective. We're shifted upward. You can see this guiding line that goes throughout the entirety of this. So we start here. Americans tend to read left to right. Foreigners read right to left sometimes. But we always like to go here. So a lot of times your dominant side of the image in English, right? A defensive concrete side will be your right side over here. And if someone's on the left, it can be aggressive and unfinished, whereas something that's on the right can feel a lot more grounded and stable. And if you switch them, you can actually feel yourself go like, oh, the balance here is a little bit different, right? Because our progression just goes in this direction sometimes. That's not even the case for everybody. Not everybody will pick up on that or even feel it, but it happens. Leading lines is what's happening here. So we have a line here coming literally from the heavens, basically. But we follow down here, and then we have a nice circuitous spiral that goes on and on and on again of things to look at. And as they talk, your eyes will go whoop and listen to him, and then go whoop and listen to him, and then return to the gun. Whoop ba ba, whoop ba ba, whoop ba ba. This is with lower third or with the rule of thirds. You can always put fucking 4 crosshairs essentially on a screen, and one of them will overlap with something. But that doesn't mean necessarily that's what's being played. You can even use them. I always have thirds set up on my camera. There's a lot of different grids you can shoot through. It just helps me not necessarily aim for those spots specifically, but actually just literally tell, because you can't always see the entirety of the view screen because things will be black or they'll be completely blown out white or whatever, you know. It just helps me see where all of the balance is going to be. But the actual shot composition won't actually be based on these. It'll be based on something else. These are just helping me aim or even aim away, but I'm not actually using them. I'm not actually using them in the end.
Whatever off-center angle it is, and continuously engage with the action. Because
that's fucking leading line again.
To move to whatever off-center angle it is, and continue.
He's up here on the third, sure. He's not. He's off. This is leading lines again. Even more so than the fucking rule of the thirds. I can't remember how this scene plays out, but it's usually old Pixar, especially this era of Pixar, is very in motion. So taking stills from a video project does not show you anything about framing that scene, because if the camera moves at all, if there's a pan or a crane or a jib or anything, you know, that's the change of balance within the scene is actually the entirety of what's going on. I feel like he walks around through this, but this might just be one specific shot. Let's actually see. What's this guy's name? What's Linguini? Hides mouse Ratatouille. Let's see if it's probably one of the first videos that comes up.
Checking for a
Hidden Rat Secret, Ratatouille. Okay, yeah. This is basically like literally the thing. Getting Linguini drunk. What the hell? Is this the scene? No, but it has both of them in it. Okay, let me show you. I'm gonna mute it so that you can't see it, or whatever. But this is a, similar. I mean, it's the same movie, so you'll see how people are balancing this stuff out. Copyright goes to Disney. So look at this. All right, first we have, this is rule of thirds right here, just like I was saying. This is a rule of thirds, but notice if you put the crosshairs on here, you'll get linguini, but the balance is more important. We have 1/3 balance and 2/3 balance. Him being focused there is also, it's nice. But what's really happening here, and this is the actual use of the thirds, isn't just aiming for him. It's showing our main guy here, he's a little blurred out and stuff. He's back outside the field of focus. And this is a group of people. It shows the separation between this character and these characters while not having to have it all fucking crazy. If you try to do, hey, how am I going to film this group of people, and then you jam them into one of the thirds, right? Then it'll break it off. See how it progresses? Now look at him. He's not on the third. Bloop, 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 bloop. Close. He's on this horizon, but he's just kind of floating at semi-middle right here. Third would be right over here, and his whole eye would have to be on it. But that's fine. He moves in. Notice this. This is a different type of shot. Okay, so now where is our lower third here? Okay, so actually our focus is, I guess, this guy right here. Right? If we take a screenshot here, oh my God, there's no, I keep saying lower third. There's no rule of thirds here. What is it, this guy? Are we supposed to be focusing on this guy? He's over here in the middle because it's a pause. So when we let it go, you also see that his POV shot does not have a third because it's a POV shot. He's looking and it's centered. Of course it's centered because it's in focus. Here he comes out. He's close to, but still not on the third. And he's going to walk. While he's walking, he's in the middle, and we've balanced centrally. Now we're kind of in the ballpark of the third, but these guys are more in the center, right? They have this nice little warm zone. What's more important compositionally here is color. So this is one of the other rules. Color. Look. We have a dividing line right here of a mix between the warm interior light, like this false light of an interior area, so he's nice and orange. He is separated from Remy, who has a little bit of the orange in him, but is mostly the same as these cold, cool-colored exterior areas, right? We're articulating the separation between these two. He's successful. He's inside. He wants to be inside. He has a little bit of that color on him, but you can tell he's being taken back here. Why does this work? Because of bifurcation. This is a quarter and quarter separation on this, right? If you actually split this up into quarters, you can see perfectly where our like balance is going to be, okay? And it's not necessarily like it has to be drawn there. There's no need to ascribe geometry to every fucking picture in one of these things. As soon as he stands up, my original articulation is gone. We move back, and now, yeah, we have his ass on the fucking third, but he's leaning across. Why? Leading lines. His natural body's geometry goes whoop, right across here. But more importantly, we have, yet again, a bifurcation. We have him in this light, right? All of these nice warm colors down here, and all the cool colors up here. So we show him going from being excluded immediately to be included. He's now part of this spotlight as Linguini steps away. Now we have Linguini move inside, okay? He starts on the right side of the frame. He moves in, and he's central. Our guy is center right here. If you take this pause, oh my God, they're right in the middle. It's because it's a fucking stream. He ends on a third. Okay, cool. But focally, he's in the middle. Focally, he's in the middle. Now, if you wanted to do this and say that everybody always has to be in shot on your thirds, his eye should be here or his eyes should be there. We have him up here on the third, sure, but as you pause it and move around, he moves in and out of it. So now we're over here. Now we don't have anybody on that third or this third. But what do we have? We have a little golden ratio. Look at this leading line. Clump. You can literally see it go. The emotional exchange in just this frame is, I am concerned. My eyes are concerned. My eyes are concerned about you. His eyes are shady. That justifies my concern. His hands go, I'm holding a thing. And then you go up. Why is he holding it? He's pointing at it. So this is an entire indices, right? Where you don't have to be on rule of thirds to get it. Anyone can understand what's fucking happening here, right? And it's this nice little golden ratio roll in. And if you put the golden ratio over this, it won't perfectly align because you have to let the characters breathe. You cannot geometrically ascribe position to every aspect of every frame. You also don't have the golden ratio as the entirety of it. What we've done here is basically used another version of the thirds to get rid of this wasted space, right? We have negative space over here. It's just a wall, a little bit of a backdrop. We have this little this little bit of wall over here and the serving tray. So it just nicely highlights these guys in the middle. And as we continue on, he breaks down. Yet again, we have them centralized. They are not on our thirds at all. But you can still see the thirds blocking, right? Instead of these focals on the 4s, you can see on the 9s, we have empty space, empty space, empty space to show these two being dragged into this little conversation. But even inside this conversation, you can still see the exchange between two people being replicated in that nice roll of a fucking golden ratio. Which, golden ratio doesn't have to be the actual ratio. It's just that aspect of spiral. That visual spiral is really what's important about the golden ratio. If you ratio it out perfectly, it will just fill the space with motion. If you put the golden ratio out, you can box something into the point where the motion is perfectly spaced into the entirety of it. But the spiral of the leading line is very obvious here, and that lets your eyes go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Continuing on, we have a lot of motion in this. So now we're going ahead, we're going to pan over. So now we switch to her for a second as they go this way, right? And he's too tall to even fit, so he's got to lean down. They go past. Now she's in the middle, but why is she central? If she's supposed to be the focal character, why is her eye not perfectly on that line? It's because it doesn't fucking matter. They go out, and now, yet again, you can see the actual roll of thirds, but it played on the 9s. We have her out of focus over here on these 3 blocks. The central blocks are where they are disappearing into, and then we have this nice big void over here. So you have the ideal, the visual knowledge, or the visual storytelling, right, of there being a door over here that's empty, a big walkway. You have leading lines going that way. You have her kind of focusing on stuff. And then you see Linguini and the fucking other chef disappearing into this area. And they vanish. Now she's on the thirds. Congratulations. We have her, okay? So she's in a perfect medium character shot. This guy's over here doing some stuff. She looks around. He's having a conversation. She's in the focus. Okay, cool. She's on the thirds. But he's not really on that third. He's a little bit out of it. Over here having a conversation. Is that imperfect? No, it's completely fucking fine. And now he's going in and out of it, and he's exiting kind of just in a general direction toward that third, but it doesn't matter. Great fucking cap. He's on the bar, basically. It should be like right here. But yet again, not and not. He is, technically, but let's see if it lasts. He spins around. He's actually on the third a little bit, back and forth, in and out of it. But what's more important here than the thirds, although the thirds will help you line it up, are these leading lines back and forth, right? Eyes to eyes, eyes to eyes. Most of the time when you're ever shooting characters, especially, where their eyes are going are more important than fucking anything else. What about Noah's false copyright claim on Callisto? I'll get to it. I'm talking about this shit because I'm way more interested in it. I think I already said it was bad. So look down here. Look back up. Bounce, 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 bounce. And in this, you can feel this little fucking X going back and forth as the control of the conversation pops between two people. And you can see between them this important character, which is, I think, actually his actual dad. Keep going, keep going. We have pretty much on the third. Not on the third. In the center. Kind of just off the third. Right here, right? Not terribly off, but like if you're saying that the eye always has to be here, or the subject always has to be here, technically he should be on this line. And one of the other reasons to break that rule is you'll feel stuffy. If you keep shooting everything and it's the same shot every time and it's always aligned, it won't ever feel right. Have a drink. Now we're going here. This is another good just example of leading lines. Look at the body shape, that triangle that's heading over here. Yeah, sure, we have our balance to a degree on this line right here, and those are the thirds can be used to, you could definitely superimpose them, but much more important is this fucking big triangle. Bam, bam. They talk, but now they're both sitting on it. He is the conversational person. He's having the most amount, but he's bouncing in and out of that. If it's very important to have him on that line, he shouldn't even be moving, right? He should be geometrically attached to that position. But instead, you're allowing this guy to move in and out. The balance here is still the rule of thirds, right? You have the idea of where it goes. He's taking up a little bit more than 1 and 2 and moving in and out of space with Linguini, who's sitting cleanly in the right side of these 3 nines. So he's just sitting over here. Boom, boom, boom. He is getting to run the scene because animation and all video in general is a motion form of entertainment and not a simple artistic form of entertainment. Because of that, he's got to be able to move in and out. So how you do that here, compositionally, the rule that you're going to follow is this leading lines. He's got his eye line, he's got his hand line, and this direction is going boom to him. His whole body is a big fucking arrow going to Linguini, who's just straight up and down. So the body language can be articulated as he's pushing into him. He wants to do something. He's the active member of the scene. He's the straight guy. He's receiving the action. Clink. Now here again, same thing. Balanced thirds, but not specifically on the lines. Moving in and out. When you do shot, reverse shot, it's the easiest way to put it. Easiest way to get to everybody on those fucking lines, but not necessarily going to be always perfect. See him moving in and out again. Now going into the center of the nines. Boom. They have the composition here is this big X, as you can see, between their sight lines and this. They have the bottle between them. But we also have light coming from over here. And the play of light, as with Remy before, you have that articulation of scene. We have the orange light. It's shining on the guy that is supposed to be the focus. It's shining on his face. And, we have this wine, but this is a little bit shadowed right here. So we have this kind of idea that he is like these shadows behind fucking Linguini. And this isn't like, when we set up a shot, we have to think this way through. Oh, God, can the curtains possibly just be blue? Like, it comes naturally. When you start putting it together and you make stuff, you don't have to sit down for 15 hours and think your way through this shit. It comes to you as naturally as, continue the basketball metaphor before, comes to you as naturally as dribbling. You just do it. It just happens because that's the way to balance the scene out. That's the feeling. That's the way to articulate this idea. Light on his face, a shadow behind him. He is a shadowy person hanging out in front of the light. Conversation. And unironically, if you look, when you get into this is on the thirds, and this is what happens a lot of the time with when you shoot specifically on the rule of the thirds, right? If you shoot on those 4s, is you start doing shot, reverse shot, which isn't the worst thing ever. Conversationally, shot, reverse shot is fine. However, a lot of shows just default to 2-camera shot, reverse shot for conversations. For things like Curb Your Enthusiasm, which is an improv show, having 2 cameras running and letting the guys that are on the cameras just rock and roll, perfectly fine. The over the shoulder or side of the head with your foreground character and then foreground and then focus character right here. That like little mix works, but it's also very static. When you have those, you can actually get to the part of the body that is the most stable. People tend not to lean right and left when they talk as much as they lean forward and backward, right? You lean in and out of conversations. It's just, that's where most of your fulcrum is. It's on your hips. You go in and out. So you can see when you're looking at these guys from the side, you really get to see how active he is. You also get to see more of him because the camera backs up and his gigantic fucking hat is no longer in frame, which is part of his kind of cartoony composition. So you end up having a much more static shot. Is it geometrically perfect? Probably. But the problem with geometric perfection is it's really only kind of good for certain types of buildings, and it isn't great for articulating emotion. So we go back to here. Look how much more dynamic it gets once we bail on shot, reverse shot. Now we have this nice slow roll in, smelling the stuff. They're getting closer, and now it's all about dominating into this center shared thing. Bifurcation is the shot, literally. You can do it with thirds, you can articulate it that way, but what's happening right now is there's a bifurcation here, bifurcation here. He is dragging him in, and as they zoom in, he's pulling him from up in his quadrant and out over on the sides to in the center and down. Conspiratorial organization. So they pull closer, they pull closer, they pull closer. And you don't even have to hear what they're saying to know what's going on. Shot, reverse shot, back and forth again. This is just really good to show his face off. And now he stays in frame, basically in the same place, right? While he's trying to convince him, he moves more and more steadily to the center. And now we're sharing all the way. We're going back and forth. So what is it? Why is this not on the, this isn't on our thirds at all? You could show this, and it's literally not. Moves in and back. Goes back to it, goes in of it, goes out of it. Now they're back on the sides of the nines, moving in onto the third. Back and forth. Because it's an action. So like these concrete examples that people provide in these situations, they're just not that effective. I think I kind of made my point here. The character animation of Linguini is so good. His terminal awkwardness is displayed in each frame. Yeah, and I think that's great. I don't know much about the Elio. I'm not hyper interested in it. But this idea of saying like things should be shot specifically along thirds and stuff is just absurd. The other problem with rule of thirds is it falls apart outside of certain ratios. So when you have what thirds gives you, when you have, okay, I'll just show you. You can kind of see it on display here in this video. This is the one that we were watching. If you see the thirds where it would be actually in the 1610, I can't remember. 1080, the 1080p ratio. When you see it here, right? The thirds are actually much larger because it's more square. When you have a square ratio, which some people do shoot film in still, and you watch more than fucking Pixar and Marvel movies, and you'll see it. The rule of thirds is kind of useless a little bit. And as you push it further and further out, if you start shooting in something like DCI 200, I think, which is skinnier than this, the thirds go so far out to the side because what a third of that screen is, like it doesn't feel the same. Now, does it still work? Yes, but it works differently because the ratio between the two the twos here, as we'll call them, the ratio between these twos and these twos are going to be extreme because now the difference between the top and the bottom of your frame is this, and the difference between your sides of your frame is this. So as you shoot in different ratios, the value of the rule of thirds in relationship specifically to the camera or screen itself changes entirely, right? And it may become not as useful as it was before. Not to say it won't be useful, it's just a fucking tool. It's like saying like, yeah, man, I don't have a use for a metal hammer anymore. Well, are you doing metal work? No. Well, of course you wouldn't. Does that make a metal working hammer not good? No, it's a fucking tool for a specific situation. At that point, balancing and distribution for something like that can change up entirely. And you can always just put a different ratio on it. Thirds is the easiest because it takes up the least amount of the screen when you're using it to aim, right? But you can put fifths on there. You can put 5 and 2. You can put 1 and 5. You can separate it any way you want, and that mathematical relationship between those spots will help you achieve another type of balance. Thirds is great because triangles are great. Threes are wonderful in a general sense. But there's other ways to balance stuff than just the number 3. There just is, right? Houses are not triangles, they're squares. Pentagons make very, very exceptional fortifications compared to a triangle or a square. And various other things on there, they're on and on and on and on. Those being just representatives of quantities and stuff. You can balance stuff any way you want. You just can. If it works, it works. And I just really wanted to hammer that home, that this idea that thirds is some sort of end-all, be-all tool for scene balancing is fucking absurd. It just drives me nuts.
Continuously engage with the action.
The rule of thirds extends to fifths and sevenths. I have not necessarily used it, but I've seen it. I have it on my camera. Technically, I have used those kind of bifurcations or line setups in order to do a lot of graphic design stuff that just has a different requirement ultimately than 3 by, or 2 lines by 2 lines would actually give me.
Because yes, everything in Elio is portrayed dead center in the film, to a distracting level, to an almost comical level.
I find it so funny that Film Threat initially brings up the supposed criticism of Elio by talking about the rule of thirds, even though that really has nothing to do with the quality of the film or the story, since a lot of acclaimed Pixar films actually break this rule as well, and then of course Jester Bell decides to go ahead and try to parrot this talking point that doesn't make any sense to begin with. Really just shows a lot about how these guys really think about criticism.
What is
Parrot this talking point that doesn't make any sense to begin with. Really just shows a lot
Film Threat.
About how these guys really think about criticism.
Even after I think I'm done and I have everything wrapped up, I find new objections constantly and other ways Otterly Noah has lied. The clip Otterly Noah played of Film Threat is not their actual review. This video that he's playing is not their actual review. Their actual review is a separate video, which he conveniently didn't mention. The video he's playing is a specific rant that one of the writers at Film Threat made, specifically only talking about the rule of thirds. The reason Otterly Noah didn't mention their actual review was because in that video, they actually break down the film from a myriad of perspectives.
I can hear you getting ready to say actually again. Fucking. Who's this? What's this person's name again? Hold on, I have this somewhere. Elesto? I fucking completely lost track of where this is open. Otterly Noah. Oh, Callisto. Bro, I can hear you. You're one of the few people I would actually say, if you watch this, you might. You're only got like 2K, so I'm probably one of the few people talking about you. If you ever watch this, you might be one of the few people I'll actually say, like, you should try to apply the Illy rule to some of your writing. It's fine. Adverbs, I don't mind people putting adverbs on stuff. Other people will be like, if you could say something right the first time, you would not use an adverb, any LUI, but you just keep using the same ones over and again. You got to expand your vocabulary a little bit. You can hit them a little harder with stuff. Too much actually, literally, actually, literally. It happens to me too. When I write something out, I'll put fucking the word literally in like 6 times in one paragraph because I keep thinking back and forth over it. But just try to keep your eye out for those illy words, and maybe cut them down a little bit, just a touch.
And state for them why it didn't work.
Elio takes place in space. Somehow Pixar managed to make...
What's time to pull an Otterly Noah on Tyler's improv discussion, instructions of write my own thing? What'd I do? Call, huge fan of this community. Magpie. Oh, hello.
Space look boring.
Yeah.
It's like, if I were to imagine Pixar doing space, you would see galaxies, you'd see stars. It would feel 3-dimensional. It would feel crisp and clean, meaning you could see every star, every singular star. But in this one, it just felt like...
what does that mean? Do you know what? This guy he just has a funny way of expressing himself. Do you know what? I got to show you my favorite way. And this is for the comic book fans. Somebody might know. This is my absolute favorite way of showing the universe, and no one likes it. Or no one really talks about it that much anymore in my circles. Let me find a good one. Someone already knows. Yeah, here we go. Open image in new tab. And then I gotta go this. Bleep. Do you guys know what this is? This is the universe. This is I don't know. Is that Doom? That looks like Doom fighting Silver Surfer. This right here is the universe. You can't see every star. Do you know what this is? This is the motherfucking Kirby Crackle, baby. This is the Kirby Crackle. And it is one of my favorite ways to see stars articulated. Now, why is it? Well, it's because the way that you draw a star changes a billion different ways depending on everything. Stars are just light. That's it. They are light on the gray cosmic backdrop of the universe. It's not even a true black. It's fucking gray. Depending on what you're shooting a point of light with, it will change, okay? If it's out of focus, it might futz like this. If you're using, for instance, 8-bladed aperture on a fucking camera lens, and that lens, you'll have a little hexagonal or octagonal like shape there. Certain curved aperture things. People are like trying to correct me on this. They don't realize I have old fucking lenses. Some of the modern lenses these days, especially I think Ari's and the Red Dragons, Leica. Is it Leica? I can't remember. The Red Dragon, the super aperture things. These things cost like $15,000. They'll have a almost perfectly circular aperture, which will actually create a fuzz when it defocuses a light. I prefer shaped bokeh. Other people don't. But when you actually look at bokeh, which is what you call the out of focus thing behind people, it looks kind of like this. Now, if you have to draw that with a pen, are you going to draw a bunch of hexagons if you take a picture and like, okay, how am I going to, or are you going to try to draw like based on if you have a camera that has, what the fuck is that called? Not cinescope, not telephoto, anamorphic. An anamorphic wide lens, right? Anamorphic lenses have that telltale, broad, wide fucking, it's not a halation, but when the light shines, it'll have a broad, like, fucking beam coming out of the sides of it. The name of it fucking escapes me right now. That's one way to do it. There's other lenses and other film types that will have a star will show up every time you take a picture of something that's a point of light. So how do you articulate points of light in space? And one of my favorite ways is the Kirby crackle, because it just is an excellent method of using what you have at hand, which is just 4-panel dot print coloring and contrast. How am I going to articulate this first off with my inks? And second off, with something that they can put in here that will actually work with everything. And we get the Kirby crackle in various different ways. I should open this one. Open image in new tab. Here's an actual universal shot, right? Look at this. We have stars. We have some stars with actual fucking halation and after what the fuck is that called? Is anybody saying the right word so it just comes and hits me in the fucking eyes? Anamorphic lens flare. There we go. So you'll have this lens flare like this, right? And this is a star-shaped lens flare. They have this kind of articulation of this big thing. And this looks like this because all of this has to be drawn in color, right? It has to be articulated by the inker, but he has to put something down on the page when he's drawing that makes them go, okay, that's a star. Okay, that's this. Because the universe itself is just this gigantic either open space where nothing is, or when you try to collect it, it's just this absolute fucking kaleidoscope of color. So how do we put that on the film? Do we draw every individual star? Absolutely fucking not. Back then, the only way to do that was to do fucking brush flicks at best and fucking hope that your brush flicks, while you're spattering paint onto something, make a semblance of sense. And you still can't draw negative because your pens, your pencils have to go to inks and get inked. They don't have it digitally where they can go like, okay, we'll just flip that and shit. No, they've got to do the whole big 17 by 24 or 17 by 48, wherever the fuck it was, sheet, and then you've got to go, you've got to rock and roll. So what can you do with a fucking red tip or a fucking a crow quill? Rock and roll. I'm going to put a bunch of fucking dots here. I'll draw a little bit of this out, and then here we go, Kirby crackle. I got to draw 15 panels of this. I'm not drawing every fucking star in the universe. So that just statement that if you want every individual star up there on screen is just absurd. And then especially if you know how 3D shit is made, you do have to model stuff. If they're moving, you either draw a skybox because you're just articulating that everything's so far away that it's not going to go into parallax with each other. Or if you want it to parallax, now you have to model every point of light past every point of light, which can be a gigantic pain in the fucking ass. So, people are trying to get this shit finished. They don't need to put every star in the sky. You're not God when you're creating. You're just playing God for a little bit. But let me get back to this. Let me get back to this issue. I know I'm supposed to be covering the fucking plagiarism, but it's way more interesting to be talking about this. I'm
something
gonna let this guy
that
go for a bit
you
now.
get out of a children's textbook or something like that.
As for Jester Bell just quote-unquote parroting the talking points, you know what? At least she mentioned that she noticed this from another video. She referenced the video she got it from, which is far more than I can say for you, Noah, which we'll get to later.
And really, the majority of the content made on Elio from these people, even the ones that were phrased as actual reviews, didn't really come off as real reviews at all. Rather than actually looking at Elio as a film and talking about the things that really matter when reviewing a film, such as storytelling, pacing, characterization, and things like that, they were just talking about things like box office numbers and the fact that the film previously had queer themes in it that they didn't like. If I really wanted to be a grifter, I probably would have done the same thing here, but I personally liked Elio, and so I gave it a good review and left it at that.
This is not a review. This is a clip from the pop culture news podcast, The Real BBC. They are reviewing and giving commentary over an article. In fact, most of the examples you gave are not even reviews of the film. Critical Drinker does not have a review on Elio. Neurotic does not have a review of Elio. He again has a clip from his podcast where he discusses the film's box office. You know why they don't have these points in their review? Because they never reviewed the film in the first place.
It's also this constant seeking for mass attention and wanting to have the biggest platform.
I'm gonna need a better breakdown on the fucking plagiarism that actually gets to the fucking point. But also, there's just points that are being made here that I'm not 100% on. A full critique and a review of something are not inclusive of each other. First up, people in these spheres that is their review. The review is it exists and it didn't make money and it has something in it. That is a review. I hate to break it to you. It's not like you actually do not have to watch something to give a review of it. It's good form to know what the fuck you're talking about, but people do talk out of their ass and make a qualitative statement about a product, which is really all that a review is. There's things that I have not finished and I gave a review on it, and my review is I didn't finish it fucking sucked and I hated what I saw of it. If you are an even more art adverse moron, like it seems like a lot of these guys are, saying that something, it had the presence of girls in it and they were wearing, isn't that how he talks? They were wearing dresses and of course she needed to be a girl boss, but of course at the box office, it's dying. That was a terrible impression. That's all you get from that. That is a review. It has gays in it, and the box office shows it's not even worth seeing. That's a review. That is reviewing it. That is saying facts about something and then giving people an opinion on it. That is all that it takes to have given a review. Now, a good review is kind of the poverty of language issue. A good review, you should have seen the work. You should do an additional series of things when it comes to trying to articulate what is and isn't good and bad about something. But that is a review. That's a review. It has girls in it and it didn't do good at the box office. I'm not gonna watch it, but maybe you will because you're fucking stupid. Every time I hear that guy, that's what he sounds like to me. I didn't watch it, and if I did, I'd get mad at it. And then when I stop being mad at it, I shit my pants. And you'll shit your pants too. That's a review. That is a review. Anthony Fantano released a review one time, which was just him saying nothing for 5 minutes. There's a famous review of, I think it's a fucking Ebert and Roper, Siskel and Ebert maybe, review where one of them just says no, and that's the entirety of it, right? Or people will say they walk out. That's it. When you start talking about it's got a box office and it's got gay shit in it, that's your review. It has gay shit in it. It didn't do good at the box office. It's probably bad. Don't go watch it. That's sufficient information for your crowd.
possible to push their own agenda that leads them to not even cover any classic or underrated cinema. You will only ever see these guys cover current popular American mainstream movies rather than things that can be more niche and more interesting to talk about and highlight. This is something that I and a lot of others routinely make a point of doing. As someone who just loves film, I would like more people to get invested into lesser known projects. Ultimately, the grifters won't do that because, let's face it, that's not something that would get them clicks. Constantly talking about mainstream American films is the easiest way for them to get instant clicks and continue to sell this lie to their audience.
And now we just continue to lie. This was the image Otterly Noah put up as grifters who don't review anything outside of the mainstream. Let's take a look at their channels. A 2-second glance at Aaron Underwood's channel shows someone who has reviewed all types of media. Going to Critical Drinker's channel, you can see he reviews all types of media.
It's a construction issue, but you can't say all types of media and then share one video. It's also popular media, right?
Going to channel shows someone who has reviewed all types of media. Glance at Aaron.
All types of media. This is whatever's in there right now.
Underwood's channel shows someone who has reviewed all types of media.
I love that we're so. You young people don't know anymore because they're gone. The Elvis. I said this on the channel a while ago. The Elvis people are gone now. Somehow they vanished. But if you don't know this, Jailhouse Rock and anything that Elvis put out is the Marvel movie of its time. Like, it is. They were dipshit musicals for dipshit children. That's what they are. Not high art. They are not even necessarily good. One of the Elvis movies is called Kissin' Cousins. Spoiler, yes. Fucking, it's very funny. Fucking, like, I don't know. Only reviewing popular movies, popcorn flicks and stuff. She reviews a lot of movies. Here's a popcorn flick from fucking 1958 or some shit. Oh my god.
Going to Critical Drinker's channel, you can see he reviews all types of media.
One of the reasons I started the Extra Shots series was to draw attention to older, more offbeat and inventive movies that perhaps didn't get the attention they deserved.
In fact, a YouTuber, YMS, called Drinker out for the same thing Otterly Noah did on a livestream. He later went on to EFAP, a podcast hosted by Mahler, Fringy, and Rags. When confronted on his statements about Drinker, YMS had to walk back his claims.
When I made this video, I was under the impression that his recommendations were purely limited to the ones with recommends in the title. And then between you messaging me and me being on the stream, I scrolled down the channel a bit, trying to see if I can maybe get in 1 or 2 more videos before having this conversation. And I noticed that there's other videos where he's recommending other films that are just not. I scrolled down the list using the search term recommends because I thought that's how he categorized his videos, but there were a bunch more. And also, I will also say this. I read the title of Boiling Point, but I got confused with the movie Hard Boiled. And Boiling Point is a lesser known movie that I haven't seen yet, that I would like to. But yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, that was one of my misconceptions that I can use.
Well, good for him. I don't know if he's really known for that, but that's okay, cool. I think that's more of a, an indicator of how dog shit you are. You know what I mean? It's not a really good response. So okay, there's a story, right? And it goes, an old man and a young man meet in a field one day, and he goes, "Oh, I think I know you." And the guy goes, "Yeah, most people know me, but they don't know me as I know myself." Oh, what do you mean? Well, I built 1,000 horses, or I built 1,000 houses in that village. It basically exists because of me. But do they call me Yuri the house builder? No. And the guy's like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Well, during the war, I killed 100 men and I saved 200 more. But do they call me, Yuri the warrior? No." "Oh, all right. Well, and I have given birth to 10 sons who have had 10 sons of their own. Do they call me Yuri the family man? No." "Okay, what?" And he's like, "Well, I'll tell you. You can do all that, but if you fuck one goat, that's it. You're a goat fucker, right? I don't care if he reviews other shit. I don't know him for that. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I wouldn't go to him for that. I've never seen a Critical Drinker review where I'm like, "Oh, this guy knows what he's doing." I haven't seen many of them. And the reason I haven't seen many of them is because I am the fucking food critic from Ratatouille when it comes to criticism. If it's not good, I don't eat, but I love that shit. I love criticism. I love hearing what other people have to say about stuff. I don't think that's a good argument at all. Yeah, you are known for being a Marvel movie fucking dipshit. It's hard to find a video of yours about something that matters because no one who cares about film would listen to your fucking opinions on something good? I don't give a fuck. I've heard Critical Drinker talking about the fucking Mario movies or whatever the fuck. My fucking voice. Doing that stupid fucking voice he does. There was no point where I'm like, damn, I hope. Oh, has this guy seen Come and See? I need some. Has he watched Stalker? Like, does this guy have a review of Begotten? I wouldn't trust this guy to fucking understand, The Godfather. Like, you're just not part of a community of people that strikes me as being particularly, like, knowledgeable about the creative process. You just do strike me as a fucking grifter. The fact that people are shocked that you have other shit going on is more indicative of your fucking behavior than it is of their research skills. What the fuck do I have to know about you? Your reputation precedes you, dipshit. This is your reputation preceding you. Or did you thought you were a fucking serious critic? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm really respected. I've been to the Library of Congress. No, they had me. They called me up for someone. They needed as a consultant on a new Lars von Trier film, and they called me. Said, "Hey, what's your opinion on Hasselblad full format cameras?" Like, what in the fuck, bro? You're on panel shows with the pronouns guy, right? I don't know. Oh no, he's not that guy. You should know more before. No, fuck that. That's your reputation, ho. That's who you are, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I can't believe anybody would apologize for that. Well, Adam has to, because Adam's got, history of dog fucking conversations in his past, so he can't throw Holmes and bestiality out.
Give you a point on. He recommended a lot more things than what I scrolled through because it was categorized under a different title. Okay, so cool. I'm not going to try to argue that like he doesn't check out things that are against the grain or smaller films that aren't explicitly Disney films. That was a misconception on my part. So like it's not untrue what he's saying, but it reflects like.
In fairness, half the people who talk about Begotten haven't seen Begotten. It's true. I have. I was shit-faced, so I can't remember all of it, but I remember more than enough of it. Been a VOD gag for 3 months. Hey, Anthony Rulli says, "Imagine Drinker or Mahler watching Jarman's Blue." I have not seen... Wait. Jeff Jarman, right? I don't think I've seen that one specifically. Maybe I have. I watched so many fucking Jarman films in a row. I don't know if I've watched that one. Cigarettes and Coffee, yes. Dead Man, one of my favorite movies ever, and I've seen like 2 more of his. I can't remember Blue.
A very narrow media diet. It reflects a very narrow consumption of films, which is always like that's like most of the issue I have with like. The types of reviews that the Critical Drinker makes are kind of like the types of reviews that like Ben Shapiro makes. Like you're subjecting yourself to like very few films in a year. Like of course you're gonna be mad at them.
And that's when do you feel the same way about it? Did you say that you?
No, I can see he exposes himself to more films.
Oh,
than
Derek Jarman. No, I'm thinking.
look.
I'm thinking. Okay, my bad. No, wait. No, I fucking have seen this. I know. I watched this. I don't think I paid attention. This is the movie that's all blue, right? With narrators? Yes. No, I saw this in college. I saw this at one of those like film nights, not like in a theater, like on a fucking white sheet in somebody's basement or in the back of a bar. I have seen this motherfucking thing. I think it was playing during an art installation, as a matter of fact. No, I have seen this. I can't remember fuck all about it. I have. Am I thinking of Jeff Germain? Who the fuck is Coffee and Cigarettes? Jim Jarmusch. Jim Jarmusch. My bad. I don't think I've seen that Jim Jarmusch film, Blue. He fucking didn't make it, so that would fucking... That would
Drinker's main and second channel to find a plethora of reviews and breakdowns of non-current mainstream media, but I guess it's just easier to lie. Otterly Noah goes on to call out Altiori for her take on Witcher 4, where she decided to complain that Ciri took over from Geralt in the upcoming Witcher game. The issue is that this does seem to make sense from a lore perspective. I will agree with Noah here, just because there is a large trend does not mean you can avoid looking at each specific case against the facts. Ultiori jumped in without fully knowing the facts, and this was a bad video.
Person who's pretty much
What the fuck?
the poster child for anti-woke or bad faith criticism on YouTube is the critical drinker. A lot of his videos are poised as movie reviews when really they're not really reviewing the movie at all and just trying to create anti-woke propaganda constantly.
You're literally scrolling past a bunch of films which he reviewed, in which he talks about various aspects of the film, and then somehow you still state he doesn't really review the movies in his film reviews.
Much like all these grifters, Drinker always hits the same talking points and keeps hitting the same stone over and over, like trying to crap on the same people constantly, like Brie Larson or Rachel Ziegler, and probably his favorite one, Daisy Ridley. He even reviewed a rather obscure movie of hers from earlier this year that was basically a Die Hard clone with her having an autistic brother in it. Of course, the fact that there was an autistic person in this movie is the reason why I personally went to see it, and I was the only one in the theater. But inevitably, Drinker will just...
I don't know. Grimley, do you know anything about these people? Do these guys actually have like do they get screeners? Or are they paying to go to all these? I don't know. Dude, screener culture is crazy. Screeners are fucking psychos, by the way. There are people that watch too many movies. I call them screeners. Probably other people call them screeners too. But basically you become a fucking reviewer of some like note to a degree. People try to send me screeners all the time, and I'm like, no, I'm fucking good, dude. I don't have time to watch your movie. But like the people that do get screeners watch movies that no one will ever see. Like they are not good. They are fucking trash fucking films that no one's ever gonna watch, that get made so the studio like doesn't lose the rights to something, or because there's a clause in a contract where some actress or actor has to make another movie with them within like a year, and it has to be about something and have this writer. And if you start watching those films and then you're going like, Hollywood is going bust, you know, you're going to lose your fucking mind. If he like, oh yeah, he's watching some offbeat, you know, non-typical movies. What are you watching? Oh, I'm watching and reviewing every Hollywood screener as though it's a dead ass effort and emblematic of the creative culture in America from a standpoint of intentional quality. Dude, that's fucking psychotic. I can't even remember. I took a film class on reviews while I was in college, and we watched stuff on screeners. One of the ones I didn't know if it was going to make it or not, because we saw it before everybody, and I thought it would have a way worse reputation, was or reception was the I'm the captain now. What I can't remember what the fuck that Captain Phillips, is that what that is? With Tom Hanks. I cracked up laughing in the theater during that. We got to go to the screener because our professor got us in, and then he brought screeners into our class and we watched some of them. And the movies that were on, like, you've never heard of them. I can't fucking remember them. I don't like, it would be one of those things where I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah, that does exist, because people make movies all the time, right? I think especially if you're like an amateur filmmaker, you'll probably get ass mad about it because they're like, we had $15 million to spend on this. It's like, dude, they're under contract to make 2 more fucking films with this director who sucks now, and this is the film that they promised him he could do $15 million to make, and it's, you know, some actress walking around fucking ass naked for like 2 hours, smoking a cigarette and wondering when the pie is going to arrive from the store while some guy cries in the corner or some shit. Psychosis films, action films that are so unbelievably fucking stupid and banal. You're like, what in the fuck is going on here? They're like, yeah, someone did a development deal with some guy who's on a Stars action movie, and they were like, we got $5 million. Do you want to try to film something real quick? We're gonna put insurance against it. We're not going to tell you what direction. Okay. If you're watching screeners all the time and reviewing all of them, you're going to lose your fucking mind. Also, you're not really a film critic at that point. You are like a quality reviewer. You know what I mean? You might step out of reality at that point. Like, no wonder you're fucking getting pissed. There's one insane screener for a Japanese movie, but they had poor Screech killed to protect themselves. Okay. I am not WGA, but I work for Valnet, so that's my in. How I would do it, I get to wash an ash can for free and brag about how bad it is. I have no idea what you guys are saying.
Just go to see any movie that happens to have Daisy Ridley in it to try to find a way to crap on it. Wow.
You fucking liar. Since Rise of Skywalker, Daisy Ridley has been in a number of films. Drinker has not reviewed the vast majority of them, but it's easier to lie to sell your narrative about a reviewer you disagree with than honestly contend with their work. Drinker did not review Sometimes I Think About Dying, The Marsh King's Daughter, Young Woman and the Sea, and finally We Buried the Dead. The Cleaners seems to be a fairly stupid Die Hard clone, and the Drinker thought it would be a good bit of fun to review the film. It's not...
I mean, yeah. Did you know that those fucking Daisy Ridley movies fucking existed? No. Nobody fucking did.
Not as if he has been constantly hounding Daisy Ridley in all of her roles since The Rise of Skywalker.
One thing I want to do here, though, is take a look at one of his most notorious reviews, that being his review of Glass Onion. For those unaware, Drinker made a notoriously very bad faith review of Glass Onion simply because he doesn't like Rian Johnson, the man who directed this film.
Oh no, Glass Onion. Okay.
Also, for those somehow not in the know, Rian...
I've got to mix this up too. Like, it's... I don't give a fuck. This is very navel-gazy. If this is the kind of fucking video that this fucking Otterly Noah was pissed about, that's fucking insane. Dude. Just don't give a shit. This guy's like, whoever made this is trying to do a little ball washing. They're doing a little ball washing, a little critical drinker ball washing. He didn't actually review any of those movies. He only reviewed a few of them. Like, who gives a fuck? Bro, file this under who gives a fuck, dog. I don't give a shit. The response is that, yeah, well, I said it to hurt his feelings because I don't respect him. Fuck him. He can suck a dick. Like, that's all you gotta say. Like, I don't know. Stop being a fucking pussy, bro. You fucking talk about movies on the internet. Like, I don't give a shit.
Johnson directed Last Jedi, which is basically every anti-woke grifter's favorite punching bag. So, of course, therein lies the motivation for Drinker to basically bash any film that Rian Johnson directs. He also did the same thing with the first Knives Out as well. However, it was his Glass Onion review that gained a lot of notoriety for him just straight up lying about different scenes in order to sell this idea that Rian Johnson is consistently a terrible filmmaker. He does this all throughout this review, but one of the most notable examples is where he's talking about the scene where Blanc spots Dave Bautista's character seeing his girlfriend in an affair with Miles. In particular, he tries to claim that Rian rewrote this scene because he's a bad filmmaker and a total hack. When in actuality, if you play these scenes with the sound on, which mysteriously enough, when Drinker decided to talk about this, he muted these clips, you can actually see exactly why it shows up like this.
You absolute fucking liar. I am sick and tired of this idiot blindly repeating talking points, which is what seems like an absolute dereliction of scrutiny. Actually, scratch that. By now,
dereliction of scrutiny, bro. You're taking this shit too serious. Guy who made this, you should not have gotten your channel struck. That shit was unacceptable. But you don't be flossing with another man's fucking pubes like this. This shit is fucking rough to listen to. Who gives a fuck? An absolute dereliction of scrutiny. Dog. Why do you fucking care? There's no way that this fucking all 2 hours of this is fucking watchable.
I'm positive Otterly Noah does not even have the...
Trust me, this is still a hard indictment against Otterly Noah. This is a scathing indictment against Otterly Noah. I'm fucking watching. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. You don't care about the truth? Not all the time. No one does all the time. You know, nobody is that guy. Nobody's the person that's like, oh my God, I need to know the absolute truest thing about the true truths of the true. And never make a fucking mistake. It's just like, dude, I talk shit about people and I'll tell you, like, you got this wrong. Are you gonna apologize? Nah, cause fuck them. Like, that's how I feel. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I can't. You're not convincing me to care about the Otterly Noah guy. Where's the fucking plagiarism shit? Can somebody give me a time code
capacity
or something?
To think his words through. Essentially, Otterly Noah is repeating a criticism originally made by Pillar of Garbage. As I said in a previous video in which I responded to another YouTuber recycling Pillar of Garbage's video, Critical Drinker did not mute the audio. He has replaced the film's audio with his own voice recording to show his analysis of the scene.
Like this scene where Bautista's watching his girlfriend supposedly having an affair with Miles only to be observed by Blanc. Now look at the later version of this exact same scene. Notice how Helen's been added in here when she totally should have been visible before.
With this logic, he has manipulated every other scene.
What the fuck? This is why, dude. Okay, you might actually have had a point. But your editing is so bad, you just made him look like a fucking MacGuber. Because I don't understand the point of that scene. Like, it's articulating whatever the fuck you're saying, but it's just. So he had it in there, and he was one guy, and then they edited it later, and the girl was there too. He put a girl in the scene, so now it's gay. Or whatever. He never said that it was gay. If you rewind, he never said that it was gay. You just said it was gay because you wanted to make him look bad. Like, I don't know what the fuck your intention was behind that edit. It seems like, okay, does it fix this scene? What? I don't care. fucking don't give a shit.
He has discussed in his review. Hell, everyone is manipulating footage with this logic. And we are talking about a twig snap audio cue that takes place 1 hour apart, a fairly easy detail to miss. Now, this is where I owe my viewers an apology. I strive to be accurate in my videos and to generate well thought out arguments. Unfortunately, when I previously discussed this same topic, I made a mistake. I stated that Pillar of Garbage was correct and the critical drinker made a mistake. It is then in my comment section that someone directed me to a video by Fair's Fair. Please check out his channel.
You were a fucking rabbit the whole time? Where is this rabbit? Why is this rabbit not on? Dude, I would have given you 2 points just for Bunny. With Invader Zim eyes for some reason.
He does excellent work. In his video, he dives visible partially.
Why is there
being
this
discussed
much
and heard this
analysis of
guy?
this
But that sound was made by Ally moving to a new spot from behind this shrub. But that sound was made by App Sound Plays while the camera is facing Buff Guy. But that sound was made by Ally moving to a new spot from behind this shrub, which means that we absolutely should have seen them leaning out and her moving behind him. The evidence is irrefutable from the very media being discussed. There is now only one option, that the scene was altered to play out differently later, to gaslight the audience into believing events had happened in a different...
Bro, if you're ever in the mood to call out a movie that hard, dude, just fucking cut your fucking eyes out instead. You would be happier blind and deaf. What in the fuck? Who gives a fuck? I thought it would be done. When are we going to talk about the fucking plagiarism?
Correct. Neither. Instead of the clever those labeling, now is Otterly Noah's chance and others to prove that they can apologize, unlike those they criticize, supposedly. Now, this all depends on how far this video proliferates, and although I'm not a gambling degenerate, if I had to bet, my bet would be on no apology or retraction. Now, if you've watched my videos before, or somebody else's, you may have raised your eyebrow at this point Otterly Noah made, given that it is a recreation of Pillar of Garbage's point in his Critical Drinker Glass Onion video. However, unlike other YouTubers who cited Pillar of Garbage, Otterly Noah just took Pillar of Garbage's video, recreated it, and passed it off as his own. Well, it turns out Otterly Noah is a plagiarist. Yes, that's right, ladies and...
Thank fucking God. Lead with this. You have no right to be talking about videos or people making... The plagiarism accusation should not be 2 hours into the video. The fuck? Thank you, God in heaven. I sit through so much dog shit film criticism. Bro, if you got, I'll tell you right now, if unless it's the most interesting shit I've ever seen in my life, if you bust out the Joe Madden fucking replay red pen, look, if you look right here, you can see that they disappeared and there is an audio cue, there's a snap, but of course that snap is not present over here. And I'm like, dude, you're absolutely not. He was trying to gaslight his audience. Oh, bro, it's about what? Like, fucking, what are you talking about?
Gentlemen, the man who's calling other YouTubers out for making bad content has actually been ripping off other people's work this whole time.
Yeah, the first half or so of this video is pretty much just a fairly inaccurate plot recap, with some incidental Last Jedi hate.
Really milking that one, huh?
But yeah, there's some Star Wars whinging.
Made by a man who gleefully set out to burn one of cinema's most beloved IPs to the ground. Tell me, how's that trilogy coming along, Ryan?
Also, for those somehow not in the know, Rian Johnson directed Last Jedi, which is basically...
Dude, I feel like at this point, it's 2026. If you have strong opinions on The Last Jedi and you're sharing them, you gotta stop. You gotta cut it out. I didn't complain, and I'm telling you, it came out when I was a kid, and it was the height of being pissed off about Star Wars. I did not complain about the fucking the sequel prequel trilogy for anywhere near as long as you people are complaining about the fucking Rian Johnson film. It burned one of cinema's greatest franchises to the ground. Dog, this shit was never that good. It's fucking Star Wars. I love it. Do you know why I really love Star Wars? Because I could read, before they decanonized it, I could read all of the AU stuff that was way better than anything that fucking George Lucas's fucking dork ass could write. Like, the whole, it was a fucking miracle any of it came out. George Lucas is a terrible writer. He's horrible. All of his dialogue has been changed by the actors who wouldn't stop laughing at him when they were trying to read the horse shit that he wrote. Every iconic line, every iconic costume, the whole characters are because people ignored George. Like, it shouldn't have ever existed. It shouldn't even be there. It was so badly written, they accidentally kind of forgot that the new plot update made Luke a bit of an incest case, you know? Like, it's one of the clumsiest, goofiest fucking movies of all time. It's fun as shit. I loved it. When I was a kid, I loved it to death. I still like the expanded universe. I like all the kind of dumb shit that goes on in it. But like, bro, take it down a notch, all right? One of the most beloved franchises to the ground. It's like, it was a matter of fucking time. Bro, and the second they were like, we're going to make another Star Wars movie, the monkey paw curled. And that was in the fucking late 90s. When they were like, okay, we're going to make 3 more Star Wars. It's like, bro, the fucking monkey paw is on its fucking forefinger and its thumb. We're about to get the apocalypse. The monkey's paw doesn't have enough fingers for the rest of the films. It's the only way we're going to get a good one. We're going to be on the other side. That's why we have Rogue One. We got Rogue One and what's the fucking prequel to Rogue One guy? Fucking what if Space Rebellion show. We got those because the fucking monkey's paw finally closed its fist and blew up in somebody's fucking face. God damn.
Every anti-woke grifter's favorite punching bag.
Except no, that isn't true. There's a reason the drinker plays these clips on mute. Let me put the sound back on for you. That was the first time we see this. There's a close shot of Duke, then we hear the twig snap, and then we pull back to a shot revealing Blanc. Here's the scene as we're shown it later on. We start with this slightly wider shot, revealing Blanc and Helen. Then Helen leaves, causing that sound, and Duke turns round. This point is the moment we saw earlier on, and there's a very obvious, very obtrusive sound cue, the sole purpose of which is to communicate precisely this.
In particular, he tries to claim that Ryan rewrote the scene because he's a bad filmmaker and a total hack. When in actuality, if you play these scenes with the sound on, which mysteriously enough, when Dricker decided to talk about this, he muted these clips, you can actually see exactly why it shows up like this. And didn't go back and rewrite anything here. He gave context to an earlier scene. When we first see the scene with Blanc spotting Dave Bautista's character seeing his girlfriend in an affair, we hear a twig snap.
Wait, I no. You're okay. This better be really good because this isn't plagiarism yet. This is describing what the fuck happened. I mean, I guess if somebody watched the other dude's video and then covered it, okay, if that happened, then fine, he should give it credit for it. But this is literally also just describing what's happening in the film. So, like, you can also arrive at this conclusion by having seen the movie, which is fair. Okay, what the fuck?
And at first, we're led to assume that it's Blanc that caused this twig to snap when he peeked out from the bush. Later, we're shown more of the scene, and we actually get to see that was Helen who caused the twig to snap, and she was there watching with Blanc.
Before I continue, I have to address an argument that will inevitably be brought up by those defending Noah. That being, Noah has already admitted to his behavior, apologized for his errors, and implemented a plan to ensure he is no longer plagiarizing creators on the platform. Thus, there is no reason to bring this up. I would ask in the hypothetical, instead of Noah who was caught for plagiarizing, that it was instead Drinker, Nerdrotic, or somebody else. What would Noah and his friends...
Bro, is that it? Dude, bro, okay, what the no. Where's the rest of the evidence? To prove its plagiarism, you have to show that he stole it knowingly, which maybe he did, but that's not in here. Two people understanding what happened in a movie by watching it does not give either one of them credit for understanding the events of the movie first. Now, okay, if he stole, is that what we're saying? He stole the clips from the other, then okay, yeah, that's technically worse than copyright, or technically worse than plagiarism. It's just copyright theft, you know what I mean? But like, okay, in that case, yes, but it's not explicitly clear.
Friends do. They would make video after video until all of the meat was picked off the bone clean. There would be no consideration, no mercy, no quarter given. The idea that he could make video after video criticizing others while simultaneously plagiarizing other YouTubers so brazenly is beyond ironic. Just because, in this case, it's your sacred cow or favorite YouTuber does not mean he is above criticism or it can just be swept under the rug with an underwhelming apology. With that being taken care of, let's dig into what actually happened.
Okay, thank God. Oh no. What in the fuck? Bro, I gotta tell you this right now. Nothing that happened to you is deserved. It's bad. You are bug ass at editing. You fucking suck at editing. You suck at editing and writing so bad. I'm getting pissed at you. I'm getting pissed at you, video maker. Fuck, trim this shit down and put the good stuff. This could be its own video. But you didn't watch the first 2 hours. I don't care about any of that information. I don't fucking give a fuck. I want to know about the plagiarism. Why is it at the fucking last bit? Why are you not just get to the point? Fuck me, dude.
Entire saga has a lot of details. I will only be covering the important parts. An additional note is that not every detail will be in chronological order, but overall most events will be. The individuals involved in this situation are numerous. However, one of the chief individuals calling out Noah was a YouTuber named Shamu, with Shamu accusing Noah of plagiarism. Some barbs were traded back and forth on Twitter. In some instances, Noah actually claimed that he had the most popular video on the topic, insinuating Shamu was just...
Yeah, this isn't even the worst bit. I mean, I thank you for telling me that, because right now, as this video is edited, that wasn't highly convincing. I'm just gonna say it's right. It's true. I'll just say it's true because other people have said it. Hearsay, I'm just gonna say I believe that Noah Otterly Noah did the plagiarism, but you're presenting this shit so fucking cock-ass sideways. I cannot follow what the fuck actually happened. And now it's like, oh, hey, here's one thing. It's the culmination of half an hour or more of us going over the same one fucking clip from these in 10,000 people talking about it. Just like, hey, did you know? Check out these two clips. Here's the first clip. Here's the second guy's clip. Right? Also, there's more information. Let's do that. The background for this is on Twitter. It's fucking Grandpa Simpsons. So the year was 1945 and I had to travel across town. I tied an onion to my belt, as was the style at the time. Like, what the fuck?
Jealous. Eventually, a few more people were discovered to already have come forward accusing Noah of plagiarism. On the same day, January 27th, a video released by Ryle Kinhouse documented more instances of Noah's plagiarism. For some odd reason, Noah was confident that he didn't do anything wrong. A livestream was soon set up to address the allegations, and, it didn't go well for him at all.
Dude, I love the fucking, oh my god, what, dude? It is a fucking who's who of grime balls, bro. Otterly Noah had to have done it, because there's no way any of these fucking people were watching this content on their own. God damn, they got the whole fucking cruise here. Like, what in the fuck? I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Oh my god.
Okay. You're fucking retarded, first of all. Where do you draw the line? How do you know what to credit and what to not credit? Where do you draw the line there? What do you credit and what do you not credit?
I don't think I need to.
I did call you fucking retarded, dipshit. Did you hear the question after the fact?
I don't know, man. It doesn't really feel like you're.
So I'll fucking repeat myself since you're like a fucking sub fucking 30 IQ piece of shit.
All right.
What is your criteria for crediting shit? Do you have one?
You know, you want a drink? I think it's. I feel like that's where this is headed.
I mean, holy shit! I have not seen a beatdown this bad in a while. Noah had on several other creators to address the allegations. The individuals were Dickers, The British Runner, Morau, Nick Andros, and Shamu. I will not be going through this entire livestream, but this video will contain the important segments discussing Noah's egregious plagiarism. The first instance of Noah's plagiarism.
God damn, these pedophiles are beating this motherfucker's ass. And then a cruel pedophile showed up with broomsticks and started whipping that boy to death in the street. I had a fucking screenshot of a quote from fucking British Runner when I was getting into a fucking drama with all these dipshits over a year ago, and it was just like, what was it? Oh, a joke about fucking a dog? That's hilarious. I love that. Oh my god, bro. saying slurs is a beatdown. I don't know. The evidence is not great. The
That is
evidence is
discussed
not
his use of
great.
Shamu's content for his video about Tectone.
Okay, so just to be super clear, because this is my read on the situation. You've set out, seen all the funny Tectone content, or all the Templar content that people are cutting, thought that you're going for it as well. Super cool. Your stuff is like anti-woke people, right?
Yeah.
Over half of this video is about Tectone's allegations in the past. It's got nothing to do with his Christian grift. Not really. But you've seen that the Shamu video is popping off, and a lot of people have celebrated it. A lot of people reacted to it on streams. A lot of people have talked about it. He got an exclusive interview with Tectone, right? And then you thought, oh, okay, cool. I can condense this.
Wait, he got an interview with Tectone? When was that?
Did you? In the DMs. You watched the video, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, I thought. Well, I know he DM'd him at one point. I didn't think it was like an interview.
Yeah, text interview.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Some questions. What I mean.
All right.
Yeah.
I assumed you meant like a voice.
You've seen that video.
Okay.
You've seen that it's very successful. A lot of people talk about it, and you think you can summarize that video for like the first chapter of your video, right? And just include it in that.
I don't know.
You've taken the clips from there. You told the story of Tectone, and you've done it predominantly through researching by watching Shamu's video and summarizing it, right?
That there was definitely a lot of research that was in his video, but I did pull some things from other places too, like other clips of Tectone.
Okay, but primarily, you've set about to use Shamu's video as a framework to be able to base the first chapter of that video, right?
Yes, that is exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay. Now, why did you do that and think that it was fine not to credit Shamu?
Honestly, like I genuinely did not think it counted as plagiarism. Like the thing, like he's showing clips of Tectone. Clips of Tectone are not owned by Shamu though.
Yeah, but he's edited them together. He's stitched them together. He's gone out and done the legwork and done the research to be able to.
Yeah, Dickers is right. If that's the case, I mean, if you watch somebody's video and then you follow in their wake with their coverage, you should probably mention to a degree that you're like, watch the fucking video, you know, especially if it's like, this inspired me to cover this, you know, and I wanted to expand that's just like way more straightforward, honestly. The fucking Beast People's understandings of what even is plagiarism half the time is already fucking pretty weak. I thought the great Chud Logic kibosh on plagiarism, right? I guess now that it's not, now that we're past the fucking H-Bomber guy plagiarism video, we're gonna pretend that plagiarism is something that they don't give a fuck about again. That's fine. But yeah, if someone's once you take clips from somebody else, right? As long as they're in fair use, if you reconfigure them somehow and edit them, that construction is your clip now. The clips themselves are still the intellectual property of the other person, but you made a new thing for fair use. Someone else taking that thing from you it's technically an infringement on your copyright as well as just raw plagiarism. I wouldn't say the standards for plagiarism in these fucking crews are exceptional. Probably most of them are doing plagiarism on a day-to-day basis. They just don't even understand what that is. This is a copyright violation. It's substantially worse in that he was already doing plagiarism. Okay, yeah. If your research is just his research and you didn't cite it, you're probably doing plagiarism. Most of these people don't cite anything. Like, anywhere almost ever. Some people do. Their citations are usually pretty fucking lackluster. It's just the case. Or they don't have like a list of them out. If you make any solid statements without some sort of, you know, if it's an opinion and it's your consolidation of your idea, that's one thing. But like, or if it's what you would call like common knowledge, like you don't have to cite the Kelvin heat color of the sun. You know what I mean? Like the wavelength. You don't have to cite that kind of stuff. But like, yeah, if you're taking shit from other people, or you're basically making statements about another person, you should have something to back it up in general. So there's a lot of plagiarism that happens on YouTube kind of just relentlessly all the time to the point where it's not that big of a deal no one cares about it either. So like pointing it out is pointless kind of deal. This is technically already plagiarism, but it's also a copyright infringement. So technically you could, like, if you wanted to. Not that you should. It would be hard to prove if you took it all the way to court. The court would probably ultimately be like, what the fuck are the damages here? Who gives a shit? You know? But yeah. I believe it, I guess.
To point out why these are relevant and to be able to collect them. Watch the archives that are on Plazuka's channel. I mean, you cut out the credit to Plazuka's as well. Who's the guy who's archived a lot of this stuff already. So it feels like other people are doing the legwork for a lot of this content, and then you're swooping in at the end, watching Shamu's summarization, and then using that for the basis of yours, and not crediting any of the people along the way.
That's valid then. I can understand that.
It comes down.
That's the whole problem with the not doing like the clear crediting with stuff.
Because if you just put things in the description.
Because so far as I'm aware, Shamu, tell me if I'm fucking wrong. All you wanted was a credit in the description, right?
Yeah, I'm literally like not. I let everyone use my stuff, and honestly, a credit in the description is not even good enough for what he did, because he literally just downloaded my video, and if you've edited anything ever, he just used the video file and then uploaded that. Like it's honestly ridiculous.
Because there's more comments that you've made about Shamu as well. You've claimed that he's like a tiny commentary channel who's just
Bro, the fucking TikTok gun, please, for the love of God. Okay.
really annoyed because your video did better than his. You can understand why that'd piss him off, right?
That definitely makes sense. I think I got caught up in the emotion.
Do you admit that you did, by definition, I guess, plagiarize Shamu's content?
I am more than happy to admit that. Yes, absolutely.
In real time, Noah goes from extremely confident to admitting that he plagiarized Shamu. Notice that Shamu also stated that for what Noah did, a simple citation is not enough given the extent to which Noah ripped his video. This was not just a matter of citation. Do not forget that. Later, after admitting to plagiarism, Noah complains that this whole affair should have been done in private.
Don't know why, because you've said this on Twitter as well. You've cried that people have made this a public thing. You've done something wrong. In fact, Shamu tried to reach out to you. You claim you never saw those messages, but whatever. We'll let it wash. Okay. You claim that you never saw them, right? But it's not on other people's.
How many is this all the same day, or are this different days? Because sometimes he's up here, sometimes is this multiple? I have no idea.
Out to you, and they've not done something wrong by speaking about it publicly, right? Because they did speak about it publicly, and you've taken a strong stance that none of this is plagiarism, and that you didn't do anything wrong, such that initially you did include Nick Andros in the credits for this video, and then you took him out. And so the problem here is not anybody talking about it publicly, the problem has been your response, consistently.
Yeah, again, kind of like what I think this could have just been an email, though. I would have been happy to chat with y'all privately.
We can talk over and over about what we can, but we're in a public square right now. It doesn't matter if they could have talked about it privately.
Because I've already said that to him, right?
Handle this civilly and in private, yes.
Okay, what's the point? What's the point you're trying to make?
Could have, literally, this entire stream could have been, just an email. That's basically.
Well, first of all, you decided to hold on. Okay, the problem is you decided to stream this, and you've decided to respond to it.
He's a fucking idiot for calling into these dipshits. I mean, what the fuck? He's just getting fucking e-bullied into admitting to stuff.
This publicly, right? And you've denied all wrongdoing. So I don't know why you're complaining that people have reached out to you privately. Yeah, now you will.
Until this point.
2 hours ago, you were saying that he was just jealous because you got a higher viewed video.
You were also accusing
again, because I wasn't really sure after Wargaming Dad's stream, but
Don't stop blaming Wargaming Dad. Stop blaming Wargaming Dad. You are your own person and can come to your own fucking conclusions, okay? The decision and your decisions around all of this and the things that you've said and done are on you. Don't try and blame Wargaming Dad. You are an adult, aren't you?
That is completely valid.
Obviously,
Dude, the fucking gun is lame as shit.
reason for this was to avoid being exposed publicly so Noah could still maintain his reputation. If you look at the chat during this time, you can see his community saying the same thing, and even his friends saying that this should have been done privately.
Anthony Gramuglia mentioned. Yet again, it's like Friends, but it's one guy so far. Let's see.
Simultaneously, you can see other individuals calling out the insane sweeping. Then,
oh my god, this is fucking funny, dude. What? His friends. It's just Gramuglia. People calling out the insane sweeping. The picture of a guy with the fucking emoji.
another example of Noah's plagiarism is brought up. In this case, Noah plagiarized Norel, another YouTuber. Subsequently, Vincent Pavarel's video is discussed when watching Ryle Kittenhouse's breakdown of Noah's plagiarism.
And I'm even skipping on a couple. One of them, Better Man, was a massive box office disaster. But let's not use box office as a metric to determine a film's quality for a moment.
Better Man was actually a pretty decent and unique music biopic about the British singer Robbie Williams that unfortunately ended up being a big flop for Paramount. But let's take a step back and not use box office to determine whether a film is actually good or not, Jester Bell.
Having a unique energy to it, incredible dance sequences.
Oh, that's an H bomber guy. That's a god. That's a god. Yeah. That's a get. That's a get. Dude, fucking lead with this shit. I really can't break it home. I know the people that are like, I don't know, shut-ins, pedophiles, and drug addicts love the fucking J-Stock adjacent fucking commentary community scrub streams, but that shit is unfucking watchable. They're not as funny as you think they are. You just agree with them. It's fucking cringe as shit. I mean, if you have to highlight where the joke is, or like the hard hitting part by putting a gunshot in, cut that shit the fuck out. Cut it the fuck out, or put it down to like one salient sentence, because otherwise it sounds like gibberish. Don't talk to Wargaming, Dad. We need to talk. Technical Templar came in here, and you were in DMs with Jester Bell and also Magoober 33. When are you going to address the fact that you also talked to Magoober 34? That's a different account. That is a different account. They just happen to be named. When are you going to address the fact that you talked to them and also Liquid Sonic? I mean, Liquid Sonic was like, dude, these gibberish fucking names of nobody people. This shit, the fucks I cannot give. And the fucking conversation is ass, all right? It's a bunch of people with fucking unmedicated suicidal ideation. I don't know what the fuck. A bunch of people that would have been better off flushed down a toilet before they inseminated an egg, all right? Talking about this, that, and the other. It's shit they have a barely fucking functional comprehension of. You guys don't even realize you're a million miles past plagiarism. You're talking about copyright infringement. It's also underneath the great plagiarism umbrella, but most of you fucking idiots are plagiarizing each other 24/7. Like, but nobody cares. You're all repeating each other's takes. I can hear 6 or 7 of your guys' videos, and I can hear you repeating the same fucking statements as though they're just coming into your head for the first time. It also would be technically plagiarism, but nobody gives a fuck. Talking about copyright infringement, there is plagiarism happening, but like, goddamn, if you're trying to put the nail in the coffin, don't put a bunch of pedophiles up on screen when you're trying to prove your point. They're not all pedophiles. If you got one pedophile in your party, it's a pedophile party. I don't give a fuck. They're all pedophiles as far as I'm concerned. Be mad about it and mauled. Do it enough so that you have a heart attack and die, and they don't have to fucking give a shit anymore.
Some absolutely gorgeous dance sequences all throughout.
And an interesting twist of turning the star into a CGI monkey that actually works when you watch the film.
And also a pretty unique gimmick of having Robin Williams portrayed as a CGI monkey to sort of symbolize how he's always felt like an outcast party animal throughout most of his life.
Snow White came out in March. So let's go to that specific month and see what were the notable titles that came out. We had Mickey 17, Novocaine, Black Bag, and Looney Tunes The Day the Earth Blew Up, which is really good and underrated, by the way. For those who love animation, I suggest you guys check it out.
So you went out of your way once again to watch Snow White, a movie that already looked bad from the marketing, and instead of watching something like, I don't know, Looney Tunes The Day the Earth Blew Up, a much better movie that was also in theaters around this exact time.
And later, the Minecraft movie, like...
It is a mid movie.
The Minecraft movie, like, even the films.
The Minecraft movie is mid, yes.
But you know what else came out in April that wasn't mid? Sinners. Alright, you don't care about it.
But again, that came out in April, and you know what else came out in April? Sinners, which you yourself admitted you didn't see before.
So that's what I was able to find in about 2 hours of looking. I wanted to get this out immediately and see Otterly Noah's response before I look any deeper. Other than that, thanks for watching.
And I can see why Vincent might think I plagiarism as well. That definitely was, like, I didn't mean to come off that way.
Creators, but it's not like it's coming off, it's like, that's what you did, right? It's not about coming off at all. I mean, you did just like steal his points.
Yes, that is 100%. Okay, that is completely valid there.
In this specific case, Otterly Noah has a beat-for-beat recreation of Vincent's video. This is shameless. And again, you can see his chat in real time realize what is happening. Noah again admits that he plagiarized Vincent.
Grimoli with a fucking gun to his head.
In a beat-for-beat recreation of his video. Shortly after this, the streamer Dickers asks Noah an important question, and his response is damning for his reputation.
Those are the 4 examples we've brought up, and we've been correct on every single one of them. And you've taken the on all of them, right?
Absolutely.
So the question is...
Have you taken stuff that you want to
not that I can think off the top of my head.
Okay. Because you realize the problem is, unless the Shamu stuff came from Shamu being told by other people, and then Shamu went and noticed it. Nicandros just went and looked at your Nux video and found very similar results. I think another creator has gone and noticed that is also taken from them. The last one is from Royal's research, and it's very, very hard, right, to go and look at somebody's channel, look at somebody's videos, and then find the exact other video that they've plagiarized their talking points from, if they have, right? So the fact you've got 4 against you, how are people supposed to be able to trust that your videos are, like, original?
I don't know, I guess, yeah, all right, whatever.
Frank, leave the kid alone, he's still breathing. Still breathing, leave him alone. Frank?
Dude, what the fuck is this, like, humiliation ritual this dipshit signed up for? He's gonna go in there and admit to everything. It's fucking awesome. Oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ. What a kill shot on a nobody.
That's right. When asked how much of his content has been lifted from other YouTubers this entire time, Otterly Noah does not know. These were not just one or two instances. The very way Noah goes about making his videos leads him to plagiarize almost as a habit. It's part of his workflow, as he will just scour YouTube for ideas and other people's scripts simply to just put them in his own video. He can't even defend himself when Dickers asks if his videos are original. My god, and people still take this guy seriously. If you're still wondering why somebody who has built his channel on criticizing others for making bad content and quote-unquote grifting still has an audience after being exposed as a plagiarist, well, it was never about that in the first place. It has all just devolved into politics. Because Noah has the correct politics, and he is against those who have the wrong politics, any error he makes can be quickly forgiven. This is further supported by the fact that he tried to smear all the people in the call against him as conservative to gain support from his audience.
Bro, Jesus fucking god damn it, can we fucking be free of this shit? This creator that is in this video is a fucking Nick DiOrio orbiter, isn't he? This has got Nick DiOrio's fat chocolate covered fucking fingers over every fucking inch. Only fat fuck Nick DiOrio and his goddamn cronies do this shit. Look. Oh my god, it's gotta be political. Oh my god, it's gotta be completely political. Not only did this guy say a political thing, he's gonna be completely forgiven by all the leftists ever. I don't know if you know this, but there's leftist solidarity. It exists. Stupid fucking shit. Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, pathetic. God, I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. It drives me crazy. Left and right. It drives me fucking nuts. Can you just talk about this fucking asshole for 5 fucking seconds and say he's a piece of shit? God damn. You can just say he's cringe for saying these guys are conservative. I don't even know what the fuck their politics are. Whatever the politics of pedophilia is. Pedophilia sweeping and pedophilia forgiveness. I don't know. Kid fucking. They're kid fucking crats. Whatever the fuck that is. Oh my god. See, but like the thought for a second, the idea on this fucking earth that anybody on the left is going to cover for anyone else on the left at this point, aside from people who want to suck Hassan's dick covering for him, you know, like some big maybe, but that's just people who are, that's fans. It's not even the politics. The politics might have dragged them there, but it's parasocial horseshit. Oh my god. So fucking irritating. Dixer thinks doxing is the most evil thing someone can do. Yeah, well, when your friends and possibly you are all pedophiles, like, yeah, someone saying your name and connecting your statements and bizarre friends to you in real life is probably pretty bad. Like, I can see that. Oh, shit. Damn, if people that know me find out that I'm talking about sexually assaulting people online all the time for money, I wonder if that will go badly for me. Like, dude, having like adverse political opinions is one thing, and then talking about like rape all the time and hanging out with pedophiles is another. Like, it's just the fucking way of it, dude. Anthony's gonna be covering this tomorrow. Oh, and the whole thing with Kino Flex. I ain't got no idea about these fucking people. I don't know. What is my ultimate thing? Yeah, it's bad to do that, actually. I think the worst thing that the guy did is fucking put his episode artist or whoever the fuck on the line. But other than that, no. Who gives a shit at this point? The fuck else is I gonna cover? I gotta calm down, man. I fucking hate those people. Like, really, I do. It's not a bit. If you guys are watching commentary, if you're watching, yeah, I am a frightening person. Please call your local authority and tell them your name and address and why I don't like you, so that they can deal with you instead of me. Fucking prick fucks. Disgusting. God damn, they're fucking so miserable. Tyler, Tommy copyright claimed Maoist landlord's channel for using his footage. Have you gotten anything on your videos? I don't think so. I'll fight him tooth and nail over that. Let's see. No. No, I got nothing. Did he actually copy claim it? I'm also way more careful about shit like that than a lot of other people are. The worst thing is they all wasted so much time. I mean, dead serious, yeah. Posted this and blocked me. Flush on me, you're gonna be recognized my response. I've been repeatedly informed that this is not doxing. It's simply a joke about publicly available information. Drop your favorite of publicly available Noah moments below. Okay. He broke. He cracked. Keeping up a photo of my grandparents proves you're in the right. Can you read? Is that what I said? Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything about this. Talking about Grok. Man, these two are just like married at this point. I do not see anything about a copy claim. I took a nap from the rule of thirds discussion until the fuck all them with the scumbags anyway. Conclusion, I missed nothing of value. Professional time wasters, man. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna have to get to my apology soon. We're chatters, our opinions do not matter to Tyler. That's so fucking unbelievably true. Honestly, if I were doing video essays, I wouldn't give a shit about plagiarism. I guess as long as my video ideas travel, I suppose. Yeah, that's kind of the thing too, is plagiarism is, at an academic sense, not understood on YouTube, and a lot of people wouldn't care about it anyway. God, dude, I'm so fucking out of focus here. I must have bumped that. And like, in an academic setting where your ideas are your money, really, like the novelty of your idea determines how you get paid, then it's very, very important that your idea remains your property. However, there are a lot of people that are like, yeah, I want my ideas to get transferred in other contexts. So like, especially in the political context, people don't care about getting plagiarized at all. In fact, they want you to specifically repeat exactly what they're saying and stuff. So like the opposite of, a journalistic anti-plagiarism statement would be like the press release, like please just rewrite the entire press release as we put it out type thing, which is a whole conversation in journalism anyway. And like there's two sides of it. I think the biggest issue is that people just don't get it. Like plagiarism is really easy to do. I think I've had this conversation on stream before. It's very easy to plagiarize because actual academic plagiarism is intentionally set up around academic written work, which is plotting, hyper specific, reference heavy shit, right? So like if you use the Harvard or even just University of Cincinnati where I went to schools definition of plagiarism, it's really easy to bump up against plagiarism. I've gotten tagged for like plagiarism in reports that I did just because I futzed a citation, basically, right? Not like you fail. There's fully constructive plagiarism and then the like, hey, you didn't cite your source appropriately. So, if you are at a higher academic level, you know what I mean? This is like when you're starting off, they'll give you a buy, but they take points off. When you get up to the, master's student, doctorate level, it's a full fail for a miscitation. But kids that are just coming in from fucking, high school don't quite understand that. And by miscitation, I mean, you write a sentence that has two things that need to be cited in it, and you futz and just only cite one of the things, you are a plagiarist. You just are, but like not occupationally. You just are a plagiarist in that moment, in that way. And people are not ready for that on YouTube. I don't think they ever will be. YouTube's biggest, like, the benefit for joining it is the fact that it's for idiots, right? Like, any moron can get on YouTube and do bullshit. If you really think about it, if you want to talk about plagiarism, people that do counting to X videos, have they all referenced who they got the counting to X video from? You know what I mean? Like, have they said that? All of the people who are not a Mahler or a Critical Drinker or even a John Delarose who just repeat their talking points without referencing them giving them the talking points, are they plagiarists? Probably, yeah. Like, almost certainly underneath academic circumstances. Does it matter? No. Does anyone care? No. Right? And that's sort of the issue. Is it's really easy to plagiarize. Profoundly easy to plagiarize. Because plagiarism covers everything basically about improper citation or copying somebody else's work up to the much more extreme things, which are direct intellectual property violations, which are sometimes separate but usually underneath the same sort of umbrella. A lot of what's going on here is actually, some of it's plagiarism, some of it's just legitimate, like, copyright infringement, right? Because technically you can't plagiarize someone else's work that you're quoting. You can't plagiarize the quote unless you copy paste the quote. And then it's a whole thing. It's like these things get sent up to academic boards and shit. There's people who are like little fucking, professor lawyers that look into this stupid fucking horse shit. And it's hyper dense. My point is like, most likely if you hear about plagiarism online, from especially anybody in these communities, they've probably already plagiarized. They've probably plagiarized a lot and they don't even understand. They don't know it. If you make a statement that is referential to someone else's work without citing them, then you're doing plagiarism, right? Which does not make common conversation easy. So like, yeah, actually you will be plagiarizing people like fucking crazy in just a normal conversation in like a podcast or on a live stream, because you can't reference all those people. And sometimes you're like, oh, no. I mean, you guys probably hear me stop and go like, okay, I think actually this person said it, but I don't know. Me saying the thing and not being able to give somebody the proper reference would be plagiarism or a miscitation or however you want to articulate it, but it would all fall underneath the plagiarism policy ultimately. Would I get kicked out of school for it? No. Not even remotely, especially if it's on like a fucking podcast. Now, if I was going on and like giving like long speeches that I'd memorized from somebody else's podcast, yeah, that's like way more blatant and shit. Okay. But even just talking about this for like 5 minutes, I can feel people's eyes spiritually rolling over in their head because it's boring, right? I think this is like a one shot for them to even fucking talk about it. This is probably their community trying to find their own way out of the fucking content drought. Grabbing a broken board in a storm now that they're all eating each other. Once I saw the commentary lineup, I was done. Those people were the worst. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, okay, gonna do my best to give this one a fucking second. I think from now on, more than likely, I'm probably gonna ignore any content that comes from those guys, whether or not it's like, whether or not it's valuable, because they're disgusting creatures. I really do. I hate them, like, with a deep and abiding passion. They're just so fucking, they're literal profanities, so I just don't care to entertain them. Last 3 hours. Okay, never mind. The end of the shitty video. Saved it. Coffin. Maybe if it's something extremely necessary, but like, goddamn. All I can ever, like, I get so distracted because they can't even fucking have a conversation without saying something that's actually worse than plagiarism's bad. I don't care anywhere. I don't care about plagiarism to any level of the extent that I don't want people making jokes about sexual assault. That's immediately on the issue. If you were like, your professor, I want to bring this up. I think that this other student is plagiarizing. And okay, cool, yeah. Hey, you made it pretty good. Oh, wow. And then the professor goes like, hey, I'm going to tell this guy off. And he tells the person off. And then you go, wow, you really raped him. Like, you're going to fucking get expelled. You're gonna get expelled the same day, and you deserve it. You're gonna get expelled on the spot. It's a way worse thing to do. It's fucking insane, dude. It's like having cannibals start like fucking going after somebody about jaywalking. I don't give a fuck, dog. I don't fucking care at all. Like I'm immediately I'm hyper fixated on you because I fucking hate you. Goddamn. Let's see. What is this? Where is this at? Where is this at? Oh, is it gone? Okay, so it's already gone? Did he just not say anything about it? Where is that? Boop. Down here. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Maoist landlord. Tyler. Is his whole channel gone? These are channels. Thank you. God damn it, I fucking hate you, YouTube. youtube.com/@maoistlandlord. Is this channel fucking completely vaporized? I cannot find it. Okay, I'll go to my channel. Because I think I tagged him in something, right? Tommy's on drugs. Tommy's on drugs. Bugging out. In the belly. Mouse landlord. Oh, he got nuked. Tommy fucking nuked him. Holy shit. Where's the uproar? I know it's going to be the same thing that I just said. Oh, he's a doxer, he's fucking leftist, whatever. God damn. Tommy fucking nuked Maoist. Holy shit. You ain't gonna hear nothing about this. Covered only here. His whole channel's fucking gone, dude. I did type it in right. His account has been terminated because we've received multiple third-party claims of copyright infringement regarding the material the user posted. I think a bunch of the songs he used in the video were already copyrighted material. I know he used mine, right? And I was just like, there's a buy. But if he fucking if fucking Tommy claimed his own videos and shit, which it says request resolved, that's fucking nuts, dude. That's fucking bonkers, bro. He fucking killed him. He killed him off. He hasn't tried with me. We would go all the way to court over that one because my entire video is perfectly mine. Perfectly. I don't even think there's very many clips of him on my on the video that aren't in themselves, you know, cropped, squished, zoomed in on, etc., etc., etc. And also, my music's underneath the entire. Why is your fucking irritating music throughout the entire video? Because it's inherently transformative, baby. My music's on it as well. That's fucking awesome, dude. Wow. God damn. Yeah, so Tommy fucking probably brigaded Malice Landlord. That is fucking nuts, dude. Posted this and blocked me. Here's my response. You know, you can talk. Bro. Holy shit, man. Copy. Okay, I gotta put this. Make sure you like and share this post and shit. Wow. At Flesh Simulator has gotten Maoist landlord's entire channel taken down. Over a copyright claim. Absolutely not mad. LMAO. Okay, hold on. Let me throw this on there. Real quick. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Bro, I guess the Izzat nuke didn't work, so he just had to copy claim him. Like, that's fucking awesome. Wow, bro. Did that not work? Oh, aspect ratio limit. Okay. Hold on. I'm just gonna copy in this. Copy, back, forward, back. There we go. I'm gonna have to squish this so it can actually get. There we go. Create. Post. Dude, thanks. Thank you, Moon, for calling that out. I was like, no way. That can't be real. It's real as fuck. I cannot. I'm so shocked. I'm so fucking shocked. Hilarious. I like it. It's not like. It's like, oh, he never would do it. Like, oh, he would never go that far. More like, that's fucking dumb, dude. What the fuck? Your guys are the only dudes. The only fucking dudes that do this shit. Evil Flesh Simulator, Judge, request resolved. What? Oh, come the fuck on. God damn it, I hate you, YouTube. Okay, so I need to this here. Okay. Dude, I'm fucking riding the fucking struggle bus right now. You guys just chill. Wow. Wow. Okay, home gallery. Fuck me, dude. Where is it? Dude, this keeps fucking happening. I'm just gonna fucking take another screenshot. Fuck it. Windows deletes my screenshots every once in a while when I try to add them to YouTube, and I don't know why it's happening. I have fucking no idea. I hate the markup and share thing as well. It's so fucking stupid. Like, why is it such a cumbersome fucking dog shit? Open screenshots folder. Thank you. Duh. Wow, that's a lot of screenshots. Nope. Yeah, because it's doing this stupid shit again. Okay. Select images from your computer. I mean, I might as well. Screenshot. Open. No. Fuck, dude. Come the fuck on. What in the fuck is going on? with his website. Dude, it's so crazy. Or not this website, this goddamn operating system. Just nothing works the way that it did a few years ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't drag and drop anything. It just vanished again. I just deleted another fucking screenshot that I did not delete. Please. There we go. Fuck me, man. Wow. Flesh simulator. Got Maoist landlord's entire YouTube channel nuked over a copyright claim. Boop. Okay, there we go. Looks like shit, but fucking goddamn it, it's done. I'm trying to save the world, kids, by riding the struggle bus every day. Close. Evil flesh simulator. Oh my god. Somebody's past the manic cycle and starting to get into the euphoric cycle. Hey man, it's probably on OneDrive, dude. I've deleted most of OneDrive. I went into the kernel and fucking annihilated it. I nuked it not from orbit, from the ground. Windows switching the vibe coding has completely ruined it. I mean, no shit. You guys are in bed with the hardware manufacturers to the point where everyone buys Windows because they have no choice. OEM install, so they make the OS as shit as possible without any backlash. It's fucking true. It's true. It's never too late to switch to Linux. I can't do Linux with a lot of the stuff that I fucking need to operate, which sucks. I don't have enough time. You're already saying, Tyler, you can run all these. I don't have enough time. So fucking hard. Benzo Brigade is a bunch of LARPers in masks shooting homemade microwave guns. Yes. Tommy's nuke was a dud. Time to hop into the Lorazepam, I guess. I just got back to Maoist or Bird Lawyer say anything about this. Figured we'd hear about this from them. I think it just is happening. Breaking news. What's it? Yeah, Cannibals. The other thing is his writing stuff. I read how he organizes his scripts. I quickly believe his competence over malice. It's not even the Noah just plagiarized. We're talking about a different Noah, by the way. He would literally remove citations if the guy he's citing made him mad. LMAO. Well, where the hell is all that? God damn. Oh my god. You have to be a dumbass to think it was just him being uneducated. I mean, I would agree with that more if the way that you're like, if the way that it was presented was with those statements and then facts to support them and not spread out over fucking 30 minutes of people talking about raping people, I would care more. You know what I mean? Noah only has a GED, so I felt he lacked the higher learning experience to be equipped here. Possibly. I've always kind of thought it's something you should kind of just know. I don't know. Like, I knew what plagiarism was when I was in like 8th grade, I feel like. You know, like you can't copy. You already know you're not allowed to copy in school. So like if you're copying someone else's work, you have to know that there's going to be some sort of governing rule about it, but like what exactly is that? What exactly is that rule in this case? Never too late to switch to Linux. Yeah, man, tell that to every program that won't run on Linux. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. My hope is that it crashes and then it gets like fixed. That would be fucking awesome. It's also the only hope that you can have because it's never going to occur. Oh, yeah. No, that thing I just posted was from 21 minutes ago. Oh, dude, he's doing. Oh man, dude, fucking Tommy's going full docs. Tommy's going full dingle docs, dude. He's on it. Tommy's on drugs. Tommy's on drugs. In the alley, bugging out. Daddy's working setting bugs. This is 4 minutes ago. Just sent an email to Revichair's HR department about some very concerning posts I found from an employee of theirs. Oh, he's doing it, dude. He go all the way. Fuck. This was 21 minutes ago, so that just probably happened. Content listed below has been removed. Videos in question X. If fucking Ding Dong's at work, Mao's landlord's at work, he probably didn't see any of this. This is the last thing I saw him respond to. Drop your favorite publicly available Noah moments below. Dude, he's going full fucking bonkers, bro. What are you mad? Like, dude, I don't have time to write you another song, Tom. I gotta cover other shit, dude. I gotta cover other shit, man. What the fuck is going on here? The fuck? Programs don't run on Linux, man. Shut the fuck up and do the 5 seconds of searching it takes to find an open source version of whatever micro slop you're addicted to. Dog, I'm talking about fucking DaVinci Resolve and FL Studio. This fucking, let's see. DaVinci Resolve run on Linux. DaVinci Resolve runs better on Linux than any other site, and DaVinci Resolve on Linux sucks. Most of it seems like people can barely figure it out. Most notably, Resolve on Linux can't work with H.264 or 265 encoded video, nor does it support AAC audio. Bro. No then. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Nope. Alright. FL Studio Linux. Ugh. You can now install FL Studio via wine bottles, which is a new way to make installing wine and software as easy as one click. What? Most publishers do not release Linux versions of X. Okay, yeah, I guess if you have enough time to fucking program, you can have FL Studio. So those are two of the things I need. So no, I'm good. I'm good. When they catch up. I like fucking LibreOffice. I use LibreOffice all the time. Just have a dual boot setup, 5-head. Why don't I just have one? Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Linux nerds get very angry every time you tell them their joke software is unusable shit. Yeah, FL Studio works fine with Wine. I don't even know what that is. Okay, it works fine for my non-professional ass. Despite being a Linux user, I never evangelized Linux because the learning curve and time commitment is just too high. I heard that FL Studio 12 runs pretty good on Wine. Okay. What? The one from fucking 15 years ago? It's on... What are we on? FL Studio 26? What FL Studio do I have? I've got FL Studio 2025. I should have 2026 on here. I don't even know why 2025 is still up. Run FL Studio 26, man. God damn. I mean, hey, I just installed Debian the other day on brand spanking new GBU and had to use safe graphics and install community drivers when I was playing Cyberpunk 2077 in about 3 hours. If I wanted to play that, if I'm going to play video games, okay. It's video games, man. I'm in a different world for PCs, man. I make shit. I don't just play it. When you make stuff, you kind of can't be fucking around with any nonsense. I would sooner live on my knees with Windows than fucking, whatever, rule on my feet with Linux and then have Linux lose a single file I'm working on. LibreOffice is awesome. Yeah, LibreOffice is fucking great. Dude, fucking Google Docs has completely disintegrated. It doesn't even fucking work anymore. You switch to Windows 10, Tyler. Back from 11. And nothing will work with it, probably. I was generally trying to turn over a new leaf with this complete ass 2 hours ago. Actually helpful YouTube advice for starting out. 99% of whether a video does well is how many people would be curious enough to click on this thumbnail. Good quality doesn't make a video pop off. Bad quality just prevents it. Thumbnails should have as few words as possible, giant in neon colors, 1 to 4 words, like lolcow emulator. Obviously, roll of thumb, but you won't develop thumbnail. Okay, Great actionable advice, thank you. Of course, generally, man, you've given my great respect, and I'll be happily started. Oh, dude, my man's about to have we're getting ready to pop off. Do you have any ideas for upcoming videos? The UFO disclosure shit that's coming out shortly is going to be prime territory, and I'm not planning on doing anything with that. People love what is going on, dude. Fucking Tommy is so weird. Additionally, okay, yeah, bro. I appreciate all that much to think about. Busy this weekend, so happy to maintain a ceasefire till Monday at the earliest. Not posting much, if at all. Then enjoying the weather. Why not maintain a ceasefire? Why argue with Grok? Why throw in your hat with the mutants? Why? You confuse me. I wouldn't call it breaking the ceasefire. What the fuck? I can't send a post to you. I still haven't deleted. Dude, like, oh my, dude, he's so fucking scattered out. Oh my god, bro. Now I've got to give him the method. What in the fuck? Oh, hey, it's me, Hole for Sale Tyler Simulator. I'm gonna drive to Richmond and start handing out flyers to everyone leaving his office. He's been molested by the Fleshlings like 3 times now, hasn't he learned? Why are you so easy to bait? Do you want back to this? Seriously? Dude, what in the fuck? I'm fucking crying. LMFAO. New best film photography channel. Under 1K subscribers. Go check them out. Link below. Shutterfolk. Hope he's not racist. Replying to me on your hentai account definitely makes me... Oh, dude, what in the fuck is happening here? I will always own you, chuddy boy. You think this is a game? What is happening here? I can't be fucking... X, the doxing app. I've always said this. Nothing like making a third alt to keep replying after you've been blocked twice. That's not something to really get likes from Flesh Simulator fans on. Holy shit. Yeah, my man's cooked. My man's in it, dude. He's getting at Jake Chinatown. People like you are what gulags are for to the Howling Mutant people. You are named after a Roman Polanski movie. The director of Chinatown literally had to flee the U.S. in the 1970s because he drugged and did a thing. It's a pedophilia sex crime. What? But isn't Chinatown? I mean, if he's using that one, but wasn't Chinatown a fucking novel first? I don't know. I could be crazy. Maybe I'm thinking of The Long Goodbye. People, why doesn't he want to play with us? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I'm so confused. I think he's just embracing it. I think he's just embracing the fucking chaos. Dude, 9 minutes ago. Fuck yes. Oh, bro. I just spent more than a month attempting to talk to you and resolve this diplomatically. He had sent that same text. Dude, You have shown zero interest in resolving into this until this exact second. We will not be speaking again. That is untrue. That is a fucking lie. Oh my God. Either capitulate or box me, you obese man-child. Tommy, I'm so fucking in. Tommy, please. Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde, let me box the flesh simulator. Come on, put it together, your stupid little fucking whatever. What's Keemstar's thing? Where he fucking tapes fat guys into their pants. Street beefs. Street beefs, I'll do it. Let me box Tommy. Come on, man. Look, your fans have been calling me fat. Look, you said I'm going to be on Thinspo. I'm smallish. I'm fat as fuck, dude. I'm in terrible shape. I'm so fat, you could push me over. I'm the fattest guy on earth. Oh, dude, I can barely move. Oh, I'm losing my legs. I can feel the beat. It's eating my bones right now. I am so fat and out of shape. You should box me, man. We can fight with fists. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude. Yes. Bro, yes. Maoist, do it, please, for the love of God. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. The thought of it. Woo. That was one of the things. His followers were like hyper fixated on me. They were calling me fat. I don't know why. Like, you're a disgusting double chin. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I have a neck, but like, I can almost do, like, if I sit better, I can almost do the old 4chan neck meme. You guys remember that? Like, you gotta show off your neck. You got all the fucking muscles, right? I don't know if I can't actually see it. I was trying to look at the fucking camera. Like, oh, that's actually a nice stretch. Pop my neck. Oh, no finger cracks. But I'm like, I'm not too out of shape, right? If I stand up, you know, I'm not too fat. I'm not too fucking fat, right? I got a little nothing. I gotta lose some more weight still, you know? Come on. Look, I'm so out of shape, dude. I'm almost 40. I'm so fucking out of shape. I'm so fucking small and fat. Come on. Whew, whew. Whew, 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 whew. God, bro. I want a fucking box. I gotta get in shape, dude. My fucking road work is non-existent. I got that pre-Ozempic fucking tweet going on. Physique. Oh. He's always drinking sodas, full sugar ones. It's true. I'm going down, baby. Ooh. Pop, pop. Okay. I gotta take this off the screen because who the fuck knows what's gonna happen. I'll do one more. Oh, it's beginning. You copy creamed this video and got his channel nuked, LMAO. More like Ethan Klein simulator. Any update on the LOL suit? It's almost like if you re-upload entire unedited videos from another person's channel without permission, YouTube will take them down if requested. Fuck, dude. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God. Tommy has tweaker strength at his beck and call. It's true. It's true. It's true. Wow, that sounded great. Now I gotta do my neck. Now, I already worked out today. I usually pop my neck when I start working out, and it only kind of really does it super hard once a day. Close this. So one of the things I wanted to talk about today. I keep forgetting. Buck, you gotta get out of here. Go away. Scoot, get. No begging. You can go to sleep, but no begging. Because I want to finish up this stream, okay? Is it this? Yes. Okay, cool. After all the stupid shit I've been doing, I've got to get into this. Mouse looked normal in his video. I guess he's big compared to Tommy's weaker build. I think he's like a little overweight, but not like horrifically so. Neck mogged. Tyler has a foot on Tommy, I think. I heard that he's actually like 6'2". Isn't that what he posted? He's 6'2", so like that's fine. If he's over 200 pounds, he can qualify for heavyweight. Why am I in a murder basement? I'm in a former garage, actually. I've been watching your videos. Well, welcome. You should write more tracker music anyways. I don't know what that means. I should switch to Temple OS. People that make videos on fucking Terry and put the videos out in anything other than, what is it, 640 by 480. Tisk. Okay. Tommy is subhuman and Tyler Moggs. It's just as simple as that. Okay, let me see. Bang! Dozen eggs. Okay, you know what I need to do is I need to turn down the overall input here in just a second. I'm going to turn it down. So for a second, I'm going to be a little quiet, but I'm going to give you guys an introduction to this. So one of the things that keeps happening with me is, actually, I need to turn that back up. I'll just scoot further away because that's going to drive me fucking insane, right? One of the things that keeps happening recently, because of the kind of fights that I've been getting into online, is that people have noticed a tendency towards inappropriate behavior on my part, and I think I need to address it. So, one of the oldest memories I actually have, a very old memory I have, is being in grade school. And we were playing on the playground at a Catholic elementary school, which means we were playing in a fucking parking lot with donated toys. And I had irritated one of the girls in my class. I can't remember her name. I can't remember what I did to irritate her. I can't remember any of that. But we were in like 3rd grade or 4th grade. I can't even remember the ages aligned. But I remember she said, "You're going to be 10 soon. Why don't you act your age?" I remember this. It just sticks in my mind. And so many times in my life I've heard the same thing before, or the same thing again and again. Yo, when are you finally going to grow up? You're going to graduate and go to the military. When are you going to grow up? When are you going to grow up? All this sort of nonsense, right? And I'm not. I don't know what to tell you. I keep hearing this shit, and now that I'm like past 30, I guess, or whatever, people are like, wow, you're almost 40-year-old man still acting like this online. Like, I will never stop being myself. But I am sorry. I'm sorry for being so immature. And lead it is so stupid. I just want to sing this song so bad. And so I wrote a song to show how sorry I am. I wrote a song to show how sorry and retrospective I am about all of the like things I've said and done, and how misbehaving I have been. And so I'd like to sing this song for you guys. Are you guys ready for a song? Can chat put some random emojis. Let's get some slugs in chat if you're ready for music. There's no way I don't fuck this up. Oh wait. Is there something in my eye? Or is that just a reflection? But it's a weird reflection. It looks like I got a fucking zit in the middle of my eyeball. Okay. Is there a ukulele? No. Don't geek. Don't geek. No one fucks like your mom. No one sucks like your mom. No one makes me eggs when we're done like your mom. There's no gal in town quite so lonely. No box I'd rather go down on. So I dick it down here on the daily. And if you got some headphones, I'd keep them shits on. No one screams like your mom. No one creams like your mom. No one shows up naked in wet dreams like your mom. Pussy like a vice despite the babies. Oh, what a gal, that's your mom. Slap that ass and grab them hips. Your mom doesn't spit and she catches the drips. Oh, no one blows like your mom, rides it slow like your mom. Cowgirl on that dick and doing rolls like your mom. For there's no gal so down for it, sonny. Your dad should have stuck with your mom. When you get mad, she thinks it's so funny. I blow up that pussy 'cause her head is the bomb. No one squeals like your mom, cops some feels like your mom. No one drinks down a load with a smile like your mom. You'll never catch her expectorating. Oh, 10 points for your mom. I'm not your dad, but she's spreading those legs every morning to help me get large. Once you're off to school, I'm all up in them legs and mowing the grass in the yard. No one strips like your mom, shakes those tits like your mom, gets tipped just for taking some tips like your mom. She says her face is for just decorating. Oh, what a gal, that's your mom. Disney Corporation, please don't kill me. I'm gonna have to cut that so I can have it sent to people when they get mad at me. Chat, how do you feel? How do you feel? I wrote that before. But I knew I wouldn't be able to. I knew I wouldn't be able to do it at the start of the show. Oh my God. They're gonna put that one in the vault. Oh man. I was taking a nap and I woke up to that. Oh my God. You'll never catch her expectorating. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Dog's just like, come on, man, wrap that show up. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Hopefully I didn't blow the mic out that entire time. What's Weifler's opinion? Surely she's heard you practice. She might actually be taking a nap because it's a little late. She probably just went like, shut the fuck up. She's laying in bed like this. Oh my God. Tyler, 10 black SUVs exiting Orlando. Spotted exiting Orlando. You gotta run. They're already here. So I heard you like to make some. I heard you like to make some jokes. Crack me in the leg with a pipe. I gotta sing about your mom. I got a few things I had up. Wonder if she'd like me to sing that song to her. Okay, I gotta go. I hope you guys had a good time. I got no way to follow that. No encores. No encores. I hope you guys enjoyed. You've been watching Westside Tyler Live. If you like this stupid ass shit, patreon.com/westsideFairytales. Okay, hop in, do some support. I keep forgetting to tell people this, but if you join at $20, I think it is, or higher, I send you a signed copy of the book. So also, if you're thinking about getting a book, you can also join the Patreon as well and get stuff. Okay, so join the Patreon, get stuff, get it sent to you, stickers, all that sort of nice stuff. Everybody that's gotten shit over the last week, you're gonna get that sent to you here in the next couple days. Bunny treat. Oh fuck, you're right. Yeah, let me do this. Sweet cheek. Man. Oh, he's right on screen. Look at that guy. Look at him go. Ah, he's so fuzzy. He the fuzziest boy. Look at him. What a good boy. But I'm gonna throw you one, but I'm gonna throw it in a different direction. He's done, so I'll toss it over there too. This, you want this joy? Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Big ass dog knocking the fucking box around. He's a madman. He's a madman. Okay, you two. Oh, sweet cheek in the camera. All right, he's getting ready to leave. Oh, look at that butt. He's molting. Getting warm. Fuzzy butt. Fuzzy buttski. Okay. Folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I hope you had a good time. Thank you very much, Cobalt64, for the last minute super chat. $10. My YouTube just crashed at the start of the song and Tyler's hitting his cheeks. Started repeating again and again. Closed and opened the app to this gem of a song. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I have been Westside Tyler Bell. I hope y'all had a great time. And until next time, as always, stay safe out there.